Okay, I gotta remember how to do it. Oh, it feels so weird. That's what she said. Stop hitting start. Got it at a garage sale. Okay, so...
That's like faster. It's better, right?
Uh-huh. I forgot I had to kill those guys, and I have to be on the same timer to do it.
How did we do it? It's so fun. Shut up, game. Sorry, guys. I.
There's a get clipped. Janky Rusty Spoons. It's exactly what it is. Nintendo, you win. That is the Slack for them. Janky Rusty Spoons. That's what I thought.
I haven't got a chance to look at that.
You are a sweat-bath slackinator.
That was the girliest scream you've ever heard in your life. It's because I don't have a voice. I have the Slackinator YouTube channel. It's because I don't have a... Julie Cam, my God, it's beautiful. I think I want it to be calling all Jaggy, man. I want it to be the go-to good morning emote for people. It's just called MB.
See if we can't help out getting you to that sub 15. Retro Runner, welcome in. This is the channel where I pee on concrete. We could hear it over the pre-recorded stuff. Oh, how embarrassing. I'll have to make sure I don't do that again. Yeah, so let me know if there's a spot there, like, you know, I just hate that spot of the game. Just let me know. Like I said, I'm gonna.
And we have The Adventure of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Not a very good game. Also, we have Jack Nicklaus, right? Jack Nicklaus, greatest 18 holes of Major League Championship golf. That's a long name. Jack Nicklaus, greatest 18 holes of Major Championship golf. That is way too long. They should change the name of that. Probably why it didn't sell good. And then Mighty Bomb Jack. There you go. Those are the 3 games. I hope that fish finder was helpful.
You want to know where they are? This is what they are. You ready? Get ready to document them. These are the words the kids can spell. Done. So Warlord Zen said, what sound is the sound that's too loud?
Sacrificational. Hurts my brain every time you say it. Sacrificational, 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 sacrificational. Rip your brain.
Good morning. Good morning. Boopity 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 boop. It's loud. Not really. Morning, Grand Assign. You're right. The quote in the title is from Matty Ducks. Let's get jump scare up. No jumps or multi-bot. No jump scare today. I can't do it today. Morning, Kyrene. Frosted pears. How we doing this morning? Clean the game today. I'm actually going to clean 2 games today. Well, maybe not 2. Maybe not 2. Well, do you want to rip your stitches out? Yeah, right. I do not want to rip my stitches out. Today's going to be an odd stream. We're going to do random stuff. I'm on a bunch of medication. I've got like my whole arm sore hurts, throat hurts from the breathing tube thing. Like I'm not getting into anything too weird. We got a lot of little things I want to do. First off, while people flood in here like flocks of geese, we're going to clean a cart. Skibbity-bobby boobs. Skibbity-bobby boobs. I like that tag on there. It's great. Hot sauce Q&A. No. A flock of Steven seagulls. You got it. Next time Chaser's there, he can update your stream and let us do jump scare without limitations. No. No, he can't. Top Gun, why not? Top Gun, why not? Sitting on top there. Needs done. We are going to do some Mega Man playthrough. May just do one or two playthroughs today.
Our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
See, I can move my arm. It still does things and stuff. Oh, it's got a poop stain on the back of it.
Wow.
Ain't nothing you can do about that poop stain. That stinks. I don't want a poop stain on it. Don't I have another Top Gun cart? I don't. My wife makes fun of me because I walk around like a Tyrannosaurus Rex because I hold my arm like dumbly. You know, I hold it dumbly. You know what I mean? Kind of like a dummy. So, we're doing an easy way guide for Top Gun. So I am going to run through Top Gun today for the easy way guide, which I think is very easy to put together. Oh, what's up, Arno? Super Joe, good morning. So we're going to go through Top Gun today. We'll probably do at least one playthrough of Mega Man to start the day off. I can't mash at all. So, or at least I'm not going to risk trying to mash at all because of my arm. So, Mega Man may be, you know, there may not be a whole lot going on with attempts of Mega Man today. Then we'll go through that. We're going to talk a bit about the book that Steve has coming out.
It's been a while. What are we running now?
I'm going to turn this down just a bit. Who makes the wolf owl?
16 months.
16 months, Jagard Renegade.
Quote, Mighty Ducks.
Almost a year and a half of this. Oh my gosh. Jagard, you got it. The movie quote is Mighty Ducks. What are we running now? Renegade, we've got one hit left to take away in Mega Man. So the original Mega Man, we've got about six two-hitters and a one-hitter. Thanks, Super Joe. I hope the recovery is well from the surgery. I'm surprised at how big it is. They cut my shoulder open from like all the way on top of my shoulder. It's like 6-inch incision, which was very surprising. Oh, my shoulder's gonna have a big scar on it. Oh, it's gonna be so sexy. And I'm gonna need a better mop guy. Angel, how are we doing this morning? You didn't live stream your surgery. I did not. They wouldn't let me. Version 2, how we doing? Good morning. Chicks dig scars. They sure do. And money. I have one of those. Okay. Scoop it up. Yeah, chicks dig NES world records. Yep. I walked into a bar one time and I was telling this lady how I held an NES world record according to one website. Oh my gosh. After that, I had to have a full-time mop guy for all of the wet. She says, one website? I said, oh yeah, baby. One website. What can I say? I play Nintendo. Good morning, Sandman. Yeah, I feel like the recovery is going to be good. They didn't... It's weird. They used a gluing technique thing for the incision, which I found to be strange. If they're going to cut like a 6-inch hole in your body and they're just going to rely on glue to hold it together, like part of me is a bit... Gift subs? Really? Nib Zero with 5 gift subs? Nib Zero, thank you so much for the gift subs. That's amazing. What a way to start the day. Welcome in, everybody, with your gift subs and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts. That bag of nuts is for you. These nuts are for you. Top Gun Gamer. We are going to play some Top Gun. But so I'm a little bit cautious with movement because there are no stitches. It's just like 2 different types of glue stuff.
Bring it back hard right. Help me engage.
Oh yeah, I like to engage. I do like to go hard and engage. This has got some crack, some goop in the cracks. I still can't get over this 5 gift subs this morning. Nib Zero, thank you for the gift subs. You know, what's probably been the worst part of this surgery is the sore throat from the breathing tube has been kind of rough. Talking and stuff has been kind of rough. Nib Zero, that's great. I feel pretty I feel fine, but I think my level of fine is a little bit different. I don't let little things bother me too much. Like when I'm sick, I'll stream because I'd rather stream than just lay down and be sick. Obviously, I'm going to be a turd about it. I'm going to whine and complain about things. I mean, what's the fun in getting sick if you don't take advantage of that time being able to whine and complain about being sick? So I'm going to do that, but for the most part, I'm pretty good with that. Like last night, I think I have an ulcer. And they have me taking a crazy amount of ibuprofen, along with, I believe, hydrocodone. Does that sound like the right name? So I'm on drugs for sure, but they're hurting my stomach. So to add along with the sore throat, the wound that the doctor gave me yanking my shoulder apart, and the tummy issues hasn't really been very good. Hydrocodone makes me puke. It doesn't make me nauseous, but it gives me the worst case of dry mouth. Like right now, I've got I can't seem to get all the dirt out of this hole. Can you talk about what you needed done and why? Oh, Renegade, I absolutely can. So, I felt like, for a while, I felt like, this is my left shoulder, but it's on my right shoulder. I felt like my shoulder would pop in and out of joint. I was a quarterback on the football team. I threw javelin in track and field. I wasn't good on my right shoulder. So having it pop in and out of joint was like, you dumbass, you beat it up as a kid and now it doesn't work right. So I did go into the doctor because it was weird to feel it clunk in and out of place. They had me do some physical therapy to see if I could strengthen it a little bit. And none of it worked. And the thing that they couldn't figure out was why it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt at all. Like there was no pain involved in it. And you'd think if my shoulder was popping in and out, that there would be pain involved, but there was no pain involved in it. So eventually, after about 6 months of trying physical therapy and doing different things, they said, well, we should get an MRI. Well, they got an MRI and they found a mass in my shoulder that was consistent with a liposarcoma. So when they first got the MRI back, the doctors basically said, there's a chance that you have cancer. Because a liposarcoma is a cancerous lesion or whatever. So I freaked out, as anyone should do or would do if the doctor says that you might have cancer. I didn't tell anybody about it. My wife and I kept it to ourselves over the next couple months while I was going to an oncologist in Pittsburgh to try to get things figured out. He looked at it and whatnot, and then they did a biopsy, and it took a while before the biopsy results came back. And the biopsy results came back that it is a benign sarcoma, so just like a fatty tumor or whatever in my arm. So, which was great news. When then the doctor says, well, what would you like to do about it? And I said, I would like it the hell out of my body. So that's what happened there. He also suggested that. He said he says it's rare, but you can get a biopsy result and then we remove it. And when we look at it closer, we find out that our initial assumption was wrong. He says, I have to tell you that it has happened before, though that it is rare. So I said, well, I want it out so that you guys can poke it with your needles and stuff and find out exactly what it is. Because it was not small, in between the size of a golf ball and like a tennis ball. So that's what the surgery was for. It was to remove that. He told my wife, I was all loopy, so I didn't really remember what he said. My wife said, he said it looks, they got everything out. It looks like it is what they thought it was. And no worries. I go back in 2 weeks for a follow-up with the doctor. But that's why I've got the big cut, because he cut it open just so he could make sure that he got the whole mass out of my shoulder. Anyways, that is an update on what happened. Wow, QB and NES famous. He needs 2 mop guys. Who says I don't have both? Let's see.
Sup? How's life? No way. Terrible situation. Oh well.
Exactly.
Stiff upper lip and all that, chap. Also, as a practitioner of absolutely no medicine at all, The Legend of Zelda is a cure-all and not snake oil at all. Anyway, good talk.
Good talk.
Feel better. Peace, yo.
Good talk, Lacuna Matata. As always, well said. As always, well said. Scourgebane, it was actually me that kept putting off the MRI. They suggested imagery earlier, but
Rocket launcher.
there was no pain involved. And what I didn't want them to do was MRI my shoulder and say, you've got a little tear here or whatever. We could do surgery. I didn't want things to get worse. It didn't hurt. It didn't affect what I did. And I was worried. I was brought up, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So when he suggested an MRI to see whether or not a surgery could be beneficial, my thought was, it doesn't hurt bad enough for me to even consider a surgery anyways. So I was like, no, there's no reason for it. So after the physical therapy didn't do anything, I went back again, and the doctor again was like, well, we could get imagery. Why don't we do that just so we can see what's going on? Because we still don't understand what's happening in your shoulder, why your shoulder would be popping in and out of joint without any pain. So he convinced me to do it, but it was absolutely me that was slowing down the MRI process. That would have been one of the first things that they would have had me do if I would have been listening to them. Plus, cures. Oh, that's good. I should do more Bionic Commando. Did they let you keep the tumor? No. Yeah, it was big. And so what we're thinking, and I can't move my shoulder enough now to test. I used to be able to move my shoulder back and then forward, and you could visibly see that back and forth popping what I thought was my shoulder. They think it was that mass moving underneath my muscle, which makes sense. Got a scar on my clavicle. They took the mass out. I forget the term, but I think it was Blitzbend Zero. This was a fatty tissue deposit. Sarcoma is like a fatty group of cells or something like that. Angel, I did. One of my balls was in my shoulder. If it's not broke, don't fix it. He's cleaning NES cards. You and the majority of men avoid the doctor. I say this as a fellow man who avoids the doctor. Yeah, it was kind of what it was, but I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, drunk justice. And that's the idea, too. It's like you worry because there's complications that go along with surgery in any scenario. And yes, medicine has gone a long ways and they can fix a lot of shit, but mine was, it's not broke. I mean, it did not give me any pain. It was just odd when it would fall out of place. So that was the reason why I postponed it for so long. Yeah, I could say it was a controller mashing injury. I could probably mash. I'm not, like I said, there's no stitches in a 6-inch incision. I am not messing around breaking that thing open. They said I've got to have this bandage on for like 7 days. I am not pressing the mobility. I'm not pushing it beyond, like, I've got all the mobility I want. I can move it. If I move it slowly, anytime I feel like it's pulling a little bit, fuck all that. Last thing I want to do is break it open. Are you able to wipe yourself? Yeah, Fluffy Ponies. I have all mobility that I need. I see on skinny guys all the time on Dr. Pimple Popper. What the hell is Dr. Pimple Popper? All right, I've cleaned everything, right? No, I gotta clean the sticker. Renegade. I've heard that, but I've heard that once you bidet, you don't but don't. I've heard that from a pretty trustworthy source. Or maybe it's once you bidet, you never but don't. Seize the bidet. After surgery, and you know animals are running and jumping all over the place. Yeah, I'm sure it's not the idea for me, Neo, is I'm fortunate enough to not be working a physical job anymore that requires me to do that. I can take it very easy the next couple weeks and let it heal up good. So I'm going to, because there's no reason for me not to. As far as moving it around, I'm gonna make sure it heals well and not risk anything. What are you using to clean the cart? Niv Zero. So the plastic on the cart, I go at the least amount of strength cleaners I can. Dawn dish soap. Dawn dish soap is my go-to. I've got a little glass here with some Dawn dish soap in it, in water, room temperature water, and it's diluted quite a bit. I find that takes all of the, one of the things that I work a lot on is all of the finger grease that's in the finger pull, and then on the edges of the cart where the cart goes together, I get all of that human gross out of there. And the Dawn dish soap grease cutting, it works well. If there's things beyond that, this little jar has got it's a beard oil eyedropper, but that's just for convenience of use. It's got isopropyl alcohol in it, so a very high proof 99% alcohol, I think, or whatever it was, I can't remember, but that's what I use for cleaning the contacts. I've considered getting other cleaners, but I've never needed anything more than this. If the cart, I have used magic erasers, melamine. I think they're called melamine pads. It's a Mr. Clean Magic Eraser is the idea. It's a pad that has a very fine abrasive quality to it, and that works really well as well, without being too aggressive. Don, you madman, palm olive, that's the way to go. What am I thinking? Ah, Laguna Matata, what am I thinking? Bedoyle rules. Good enough for bait. Yeah, I need sponsored by Dawn dish soap and Q-tip. Not just for your ears. So the alcohol has got enough of what's the quality of alcohol that helps it break up the stuff that's on there, the corrosion and whatnot. I am a bit fuzzy. I've been taking lots of medication. I can't think right now. It's not abrasive. That's a thing. Warlord Zen says, at this point, I only use magic erase. I would use them more, Warlord Zen. I don't have any. I actually had my wife order some. Some Viking beard oil for that lustrous shine. Also, it's not just me, right? Is there some electrical feedback on the stream? Anyone else getting a little buzz? Neil says, I hear nothing. I don't hear it. Solvent, thanks, Warlord Zen. In total silence, it's loud and clear. Well, how do you know there's music going? There's never total silence. This card is really, really nice. It's too bad someone shit on the back of it. Right, nothing I can do about that without most likely making it worse, so. Sometimes I get some feedback myself from my speaker, but I've never heard anybody on the stream getting feedback. Yeah, use that right arm. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first try. That was really loud. Does this need adjusted? Sure does. Sorry about that. All right, first try. Top Gun. Well, I'm not going to be playing that cart. We're going to box it. Warlord Zen says, yeah, there is a buzz. Okay. So, like, you hear a buzz? I don't hear anything, and I don't see anything. Maybe it's with the music? The recording of the music? When you turn the volume down. Oh, you know what it was? Okay, so it's the hum of the NES. When I restart my PC, for some reason, it was definitely audible. It's not now though, right? That's what it was. When I restart my PC, my line-in audio from my NES gets cranked to 100%, and I have no idea why it does that. It won't do it now because I play my inline audio at about 16%. It gets cranked to 100 when I restart my PC. I don't know why it doesn't save that setting. But I have to remember, every time I restart the PC, I have to remember to turn that down. That's where the buzz was coming from. Thank you for letting me know about it. Lacuna Coiled. Yeah, most likely it has to do with the amount of touching. All right. All right, we need to do something that I've been neglecting a little bit. We got to do some Steven Seagal audio quotes. We're supposed to do a couple of them every day. I only did a couple days. Top Gun. Oh, look at that. My arm's all the way out. Yeah. So let's do 3. Let's do 3 Steven Seagal quotes. Let me get my audio up. We're just looking for 3 today. Let's go over here. Hi, I'm down here now. This is recording stuff session. He's the greatest warrior on earth.
Was your display the other day was it Russia? Was that real or fake?
I want you dead.
I'm going to try not to be insulted, man. I've been doing martial arts all my life. How could it be fake?
Because it was just so impressive. They went down so easily. I was amazed.
No. They went down so easily. Look at them. They just fall down.
Well, what happens when you're...
It's so stupid. These are all like interviews. I don't want interview quotes. Hold on. I don't want that video. That's dumb. I want movie quotes.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every done.
Yeah, I'm done listening to your advertisement. Done.
Our combination of monkey shit.
So let me go. Just let me go on by, or I'll fuck you up ugly.
All right, that's one we gotta have, right? All right. So let's grab. I gotta wait for that sound to go by.
Let me go.
Of monkey shit.
So let me go. Just let me go on by, or I'll fuck you up ugly.
Done. I think it's if we start here.
So let me go. Just let me go on by.
Maybe just let me go on by.
Just let me go on by, or I'll fuck you up ugly.
That's dumb.
Just let me go on by, or I'll fuck you up ugly.
It's got to be. I like to almost peek in the red on here because it goes. It's a little bit lower when it plays out of my software. So it's gonna be a little loud when I'm testing it.
Just let me go on by.
That's probably good. Maybe just a smidge louder. export audio. We're going to go with MP3. I had to find out where I put the Steven Seagal. Dove. Those are sounds. Maybe it's in audio. Steven. Audio Steven. This is going to be Steven 7. Save. Export. Perfect. I can mosh pit better than that. Get my pies out of the oven. Is that one that maybe it's on here? The power areas aren't great, so it's not surprising that there's a buzz on them if high volume. And that's why you normally don't hear it, Warlord Zen, is because I normally have the volume at like 15%. And it's plenty loud. Are we going to be able to do streaks today? Sandman, as soon as I'm done putting in the 3 new audio clips from Stevie, then we'll have it back. All right, let's listen to more. Oh my gosh. Who is that?
What name of the baby and how much do I get for child support?
7. That's not the name. We'll choose the name together. Chilicon, I believe that after 9 months together, it should be a joint agreement. I'll put in the first letter, maybe the first couple letters. Okay, there you go, Chilicon. That's the start of the name. You finish it, and then we'll have the name, and then child support is definitely 7. Just so you know. Who sends me text messages? Oh. I'm getting no, I'm getting text messages from can I report? Yeah, delete and report as junk. Damn it, Ugly Owl. Oh. Piston. Oh, that'd be a great name. Little Piston. Oh, he's just such a little piston. Chilicon. And you'll get 7. You'll get 7. Here, this is a good one here, too.
I'm talking to retarded. I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
He's such an asshole. I think we're going to take all of these. Oops.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
Wow, Stevie. Just wow.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child. I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
All right. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? He doesn't hold back. He doesn't hold back. All right, one more. Hopefully, maybe we'll get 3 for 3 here.
I must be a dumb motherfucker or something because I keep putting my money in these banks. And the only reason why I did that because one of my money must be a dumb motherfucker or something because I must be a dumb motherfucker or something.
I wish it wasn't because I could just leave the I must be a dumb motherfucker. That'd be funny.
Because I keep these back. Because one of my employees told me
My motherfucking money. Fucking money. Place to put my motherfucking money. Safe place.
The employees told me
That was the safe place to put my motherfucking money.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent.
Yeah, this one look at it. This has to be gold. This has to be good.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator. I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank.
And we're done, ladies and gentlemen. That will be it. I'm sure that is just money right there. I didn't realize I had it playing so low, but we should be fine.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator. I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent.
Oh, I missed the blood bank.
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator. I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank. I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator.
Oh, it's perfect. Did it do it twice?
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator. I'm gonna take you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank.
I love it. All right. All right, so now we bring up the overlay. We'll stop the overlay. We'll bring up the code. We'll add those sounds into Steven. Monty Big Fry, thanks so
You're coming to the blood bank for almost a whole year.
48 months worth. He's going to take those doves to the blood bank. Excuse me. Well, let's just do. Oh, I've got this in the way. I don't have to do. Oh, yeah. I can bring the keyboard closer so my arm doesn't have to be dumb. This is Steven number 7. No, not there. Uh-huh. Oh, there it is. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing things. It's not Soundbox. I tell you, the monitors are different. This monitor, they're the same type of monitor, but I think the settings are weird. This monitor is easier to see things in. I think it's in my brain too. There. Okay. Steven number 7. Open, and this is the sound.
Just let me go on by, or I'll fuck you up ugly.
Good job, Stevie. Good job. Okay. Now, can I just, I don't think I can. I think I have to type it all in. Create a sound. SNP Steven 8. Load. And now it stays in the spot, so I can just grab the next one.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
It shouldn't be that funny. It shouldn't be funny at all. Steven 9.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank.
All right. So now I have a script in here that runs the Steven here, and I think there's 6, so there's 9 total now. I think I just have to do that. What number of sounds to play? Yeah. So there's 9 different sounds to play. Yep. That's it. Now when this is back up, Yeah, backwards Z. I've done a little bit of that, but normally there's like gameplay going on as well. And those backwards Z sound a lot louder there. So essentially that's my overlay that just loaded up here is what plays all those audio sounds. And it is tuned down in OBS. So you guys won't hear it as loud. The best gamer ever, Beck. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the 69 bits. Why didn't it play something? I don't know.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Oh, you're talking like just a very small fade in, so there's no like sound. I got you. I'm not going to go back through and do them now, but I'll keep that in mind and try to get into the habit of it going forward. There is 1,000 audio clips. I can't go back through them all. It's just good housekeeping habit. That's all. Yeah. Thank you, backwards. I'll try to remember, even if it's just a little bit, to always add a fade in and fade out. So Neo, if you want to get that clip and put it in the audio clips needed, that would be good. Hey, this Friday, will the podcast I listen to all too? Yeah, there's going to be a podcast every Friday. This past week, we talked about Metroid. So we recorded on Friday, Metroid podcast. So the podcasts are released 1 week late. What we recorded this Friday will be out Friday morning, and then we will record another one. Promo, thank you for the follow. So a little bit on the podcast. 8-Bit Steve and I started a podcast called NES Fanatics, two people that just really like playing Nintendo. And we just talk about the games, maybe speedrunning, high score, if I've done a no damage playthrough, how they affected us, what we think of the game stuff. It's just two guys that like to play Nintendo talk. We're not scripting shit. There isn't even any notes or anything. We just talk. Either you're going to like it or you're not going to like it. But they're short, about a half hour, 40 minutes on Fridays. We just talk about a game. We pick a game. I think we're doing Adventure Island this Friday. So we've got, Metroid, then we'll talk about Adventure Island. So. Oh, that's cool, backwards Z, the hotkey. That would be really nice. I didn't know you could do that. Literally thousands, tens of thousands of short audio clips, footsteps, body falls. Gotcha. Yeah, I wonder. So the effects, fading. So I don't know. Let's see if I could. Can I add hotkeys and preferences? Feature it. Yeah, and I'm probably not going to learn anything else. It's not that hard. And this actually, because it came from a source.
I'm going to take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank.
But I hear what you're saying. All I have to do is this. For as many as I make.
I'm going to take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank.
Jump scare.
Backwards Z, I completely get that right there. Julie Cat, no jump scare today. I don't want to rip stitches. I completely get what you're saying. Resetting the streaks. Sorry. Boop, boop, boop. Goodbye. All right. Streaks have been reset. Ladies and gentlemen, get your wolves in the chat. Backwards Z, I'm definitely going to start using that for all of the clips as I make them. Thank you. Yeah, Julie Cat. They cut me open. And it's like huge. And I don't want to go, ah! And then have it rip open. So no jump scare today.
That's what she said.
It's like huge. The bloody mass. We didn't get to keep it. So no. All right, wolves are ready. I want to talk a little bit about the first thing that we're going to do today, which is, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to go through easy way, Top Gun easy way, or get our Mega Man playthroughs in? Video of surgery, no vid, no dead. I do have a giant wound, though, Moto Beats. Do I really need a vid to confirm the surgery if I have a giant wound? And they wouldn't let you keep it? No, Julie Cat, I didn't ask for it. And they want to test it just to make sure it's not cancer. Clear you for? What do you mean, what did he clear me for? Like, what kind of stuff I can do? I should be able to do pretty much anything. He didn't have to cut any muscle tissues or anything like that. He was able to move the muscle and stuff out of the way to get to it. So Angel says Top Gun easy way. Very nice. I'm sure they may so they did a biopsy and confirmed via the biopsy that it wasn't cancer. But he said that there have been times that they've removed something that the biopsy was wrong. So he said, it has happened before, though it is highly unlikely. We'd like to take it and poke it with needles and stuff and see. And I said, yes, please find out what it is to be sure. So did you mention which runs you can or can't run? No, I'm not going to mash. I'll play Mega Man, but I don't have to mash is the main thing. But let's do Top Gun. So this will be, I need to clip this for Steve. He wants to put together a Top Gun easy way guidebook. So we're going to go through Top Gun and we are going to find out the easiest way to beat the game. And then
it takes a lot more than just fancy flying.
That's not true. It takes only exactly fancy flying. That is literally the limitation of what it takes to win is exactly that. So that's wrong. That's dumb of you to even think that. Nice try, Julie Cat. Backwards Z, I've got some strategies for in-flight fueling and stuff. The game is easy the whole way through. But if you know, I'm not saying that it was easy for you. It's just there's some things that make it a lot easier. One of the things that you have to worry about with this game is the heads-up display is telling you to do things that you don't need to do. It makes it harder. As a kid, exactly. All right, so we're going to take Tiger missiles because it makes the bosses easy. I want to see if I can just hold up.
Now, dead ahead, 10 miles. Airspeed is still increasing.
And then just win. I want to see if holding up, I will ever get shot by anything. We're going to go with the very simplest form. Digital guides. No, they are these. Oh, there's no pause. So we're just going to hold up, see if we die. So here's some of the guides.
am the Clit Commander.
You are the Clip Commander. Jodosh, congratulations. Well, I guess I will have to go sideways for this. Other than that, I can go up here. Let's just do this. So, like, this is the Easy Way Guide to Punch Out, Easy Way Guide Fester's Quest. We've got one that we made for Jaws. They're essentially a very in-depth guide on every aspect of the game. We take the green screen's eliminating some of it, but we take everything that we can find out about the game using, I'm going to start that over. Using modern technology, the ability to look at the, I know I just got hit. Well, this isn't a no hit. This is a easy way. I think you'd want to hold like up and right or something. Let's see that. But you take modern technology, figuring out everything that we can possibly learn about the game. Also with what we can learn from speedrunners, what we can learn from the community of people that have played games very extensively over the 30 years. And then also all of that, like we digest and read through all of the wiki nonsense, and we put everything of value into those guidebooks so you don't have to look for it. They're also visually pleasing. They're a physical guidebook of the game that you really like to have. They're not needed. I mean, none of the shit, you can look on the internet for answers to everything. You don't need them. It's more of a collectible thing. It has a lot of fun information. It may have tricks and glitches that you don't know without you having to search in the internet and go through and find them. And then the goal is we put together a route that is what we have determined with all of the information that we have found, we have determined to be the easiest possible way to complete that game. And that is the featured route along with the rest of the information that's in there. Did you enjoy your post-surgery jump scare? I loved it, Jodosh. It was the best. So all I'm gonna do is hold up and right and then switch to the opposite direction, up and left, when I have to shake the guys off that are behind me. That's my strategy right now. Start with up and right. Have you played Tunic? I have not. You successfully jump scared me yesterday. Did you really? I refuse to be jump scared today. Right. So far this is working. Every time someone's behind you, you just change directions. You're gonna need to change directions to shake off the guy behind you anyways. The enemies in this game are consistent. Every enemy is set from the beginning to spawn in. There's no differences, there's no nothing. So as far as RNG goes, it doesn't exist in this game. We can determine that by holding up, right now I'm holding down right at the beginning of this level and then switching the directions to the, up left, or sorry, be down because you're going up. Down right to down left, from down left to down right, every time you have to shake the enemy off behind you is getting a shot by nothing. And now we're landing. There's one problem with this. Our speed is at 100. It's not going to make for the easiest landing sequence. Let's see if we can create a landing sequence from 100 that is easy. I want to see, we would want to angle up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So we wouldn't want to angle up either. Well, how about we just hold the button steady until we are at okay, so we're not going to be able to do this as easily. When we enter the landing sequence in this game, you need X amount of speed to get to the carrier. If you enter the landing sequence with 600 speed or more, the game decreases your speed to 599. 599 is not enough speed, but it's close. So by entering the landing sequence at 599, we only have to make a very minor adjustment. And it's easy to make that adjustment and land every time. So what we're gonna wanna do is we're gonna wanna start the game at the beginning, use the strategy at the beginning, and then build the speed up for the landing. I prefer real books, so hope I get Punch Out someday. Angel, prepare, there'll be a Kickstarter for the next series of books. It'll be 10 guidebooks in one, and there'll be a Kickstarter for those guidebooks. If speed goes to 0 on the landing, Julie Cat, you wreck, but you, while you're flying, the speed can't go to 0. So what I think we would do, all we have to do is start holding and nosing down at a particular time to get our speed to where it needs to be.
Rocket launcher.
So I'm gonna do the same thing that I did until we have half fuel. We're gonna hold up and right. Every time someone comes behind us, we're gonna switch to the other direction until we're at half fuel. And then we're gonna nosedive both directions so that we can get our speed back up. So Julie Cat, it can't go below 100 when you're flying, but when you're landing, it'll go all the way down to 0 and you'll
You're
wreck.
a hell of an instinctive pilot. Maybe too good.
Maybe a bit too good. You're right. You are right. A long plus warm fart while walking outside when it was super cold. It's like a little cloud of warmth for 10 seconds. No, it's great. Yeah. It's great. Haha, Iron Monkey at Baker's does it on purpose.
Baker's dozen on a porpoise.
That's 13.
Whistle, click, click, click.
Now here's what we can do. We can, oh no, we don't have, our speed isn't low enough yet. We may have to get our speed down sooner. So what I'm gonna do here, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get our speed back up in time. All right, there's halfway. Let's go down now. We're doing the same strategy. It's just down. And in fact, we may be able to just find out that we don't have to use up at all. We can just go left and right. I think we do have to go up to a certain point to take out the air to ground attacks. Sam said it is quite sore. So our speed is not going to be high enough here. It's going to be close. Yeah. So I think the problem is we continue to hold up when we don't need to. All we need to do is get our altitude at a height. People continue to hold up the whole time. You don't have to hold up. You just need to get your altitude high enough so that the people on the ground can't shoot you. Let's find out where that altitude is.
I want somebody's butt. I want it now. I've had it.
Now? Want some butts? So Sam's night, I got about a 6-inch incision. Is a lot bigger than I expected. Giggity.
You're a lot like you were.
And stuff. So let's just see. Actually, in this one, I don't think there's any ground ships. Let's just see if we can hold right at the beginning and switch to left at any time and see what happens. Let's see if we can hold right the whole time. There is no need to shoot anything, I know that. That guy misses you. Now we go back to the left. Let's hold left now. So you can start off right. Let's go Top Gun here. Top Gun, easy way. No! So far on stage 1, we can hold right and then switch to left. And then that guy misses you, so that seems to work fine. I just want to see if you can switch back and forth from right to left the whole time. Now we go back to the right. Why are we back to Top Fun? So, 8-Bit Steve wants me to route the easy way for Top Gun. I'm probably not going to route it all today, but I can't mash it all. I have I'm not risking stitches and things. No, I don't have any stitches. It's all glued. I'm just not risking things with my shoulder. So I'm just playing easy games. This requires me to hold left and right, so it's very easy. So it looks like left, right, left. Looks like you can just switch in this one, and then it's free.
Shit.
What's happening?
We gotta
Tsunami!
go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic.
And then finish with right. The easy way is to have Slack do it for you. That's what I do. I'm great at video. I'm great at video games. I did good. All right, landing sequence. And you'll see because our speed is at 600, it drops to 599. And our altitude immediately drops to 400. And then all we have to do...
I'm getting a hard on.
From here, we hold up and we speed up 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. As long as you're nosed up and you hit the accelerator 5 times, in between 2 and 15, anywhere in there's fine. Hold up, tap the accelerator 5 times. At this point, it doesn't matter if you nose down, it doesn't matter if you hold left, it doesn't matter. None of this stuff matters. You will land within a window that is acceptable to the game. All you have to do is when you get closer here, you have to make sure, once you're ready to land, that you are lined up in the middle of the runway. And this is why I think it's important to get them here with a speed that's good. You don't have to do anything else. It'll work every single time. But you have to get here with 600 speed, because your speed that you start with is relative to how much you need to accelerate to hit that. You start your landing with the highest speed possible so that you only have to tap the accelerator 5 times. Now, we could enter with 100 speed and then be like, you have to hold the accelerator for X amount of time. But the problem is as you nose up and nose down, your acceleration is going to change your altitude and whatnot. It becomes complicated at that point. I think it's important to do what we did there. And that's one. So for stage one, you're just holding left and right. Yeah, we're goosing for a little bit today, Lucky. I may just do like stage one and stage two. And I'm going to do some Mega Man. I also, so I've got a guest article in the NES hard book that's coming out. That misses you?
It's not your flying, it's your attitude.
Can you just survive by just going? No. So 8-Bit Steve and Kelsey came together and wrote a book. It's going to be a thick hardcover
It's not your
book.
flying, it's your attitude.
It's going to be out in 2026. It's called Nintendo Hard. And essentially, it's going over the difficulty of Nintendo games. So, what makes Nintendo games difficult? It goes over, like, this concept of when you see a top 10 most difficult NES game list, you often are seeing this list that's made from opinions, and they break down the games into what actually makes them hard, and they rate them from the easiest to the hardest on this scale that isn't based in personal. They've got a very elaborate system of classifying their difficulty, which is really cool. But for some games, they brought in guests to do articles. So I did a short write-up for Zelda 2, but he also wants me to write a list of what I think are the 10 hardest NES games. So we're going to do that today. I'm going to talk about what I believe are the 10 hardest NES games. And for me, it has to be games that I've played before. So a little bit of this, a little bit of Mega Man, talk about Nintendo Hard. All right, let's start over. So let's see if we can do the same thing. We're just going to hold right at the start. That bomb misses us. We're going to start getting in this area. I think we start getting ships in the water that attack us. Can't do it there. So let's start over and hold left. I was watching Arcus struggle with RC Pro-Am last night. Oh yeah? I never played through, like, because it's like 20 some races or something. I never beat RC Pro-Am. I watched TBS Chaser, but not Masail. My list is going to be pretty generic because it's going to have to be based off of the games that I have actually played. So we started off by holding left, and let's see if we can switch there. So we hold left. You see the guys that are on the water? They're not shooting at us because we're not low enough. I think if we got lower, the water guys would shoot at us. Oh no, they are shooting at us. Let's see if they ever propose a problem. Because all I have to do is raise my elevation. Okay, so we can't go back and forth through these. You start the level. I nominate Battletoads, Cobra Triangle. You know, I never played Cobra Triangle. I don't find Battletoads to be that hard once you learn it, but then you have to put into place how hard is it to learn Battletoads. Battletoads is hard. So let's get to where these ships are. Let's get to where these ships are. There they are. Now, how high do I have to be? Whoa, there's that guy. If I'm at 11,000, do they still shoot at me? The ship's in the water. Can they still shoot at me at 11,000 feet? Yes, they can. 12,000 feet? They still shoot. 13,000 feet? They still shoot at you at 13,000 feet? 14,000? Eventually, they won't be able to shoot at you, and you'll have less things to avoid. Nope, they can still shoot at 14. How about 15,000 feet? No, I got to avoid those things. All right, 15,000 feet is here. You see that? I think at 15,000 feet, nope, they're still shooting at us. 16,000. Yeah, I think 16,000. Yep, they can still hit us. 17,000 feet. There's the sweet spot right there. So at 17,000 feet, here, I'll show you how to fuel as well. At 17,000 feet, you're high enough to take the bottom guys off of the radar. Refueling is very, very easy. Don't touch anything except for speed up. And what you want to do is look at the control in the middle of the screen, and there's a little thing here. Let me pull it up. You want to line the tip of this thing up right above the dot. So we're gonna hold A. You may have to press up and down so you can see it, but one more pixel, and there. So now you can see we're 1 pixel ahead of that dot. Now we just have to press left or right until it clicks. Get your speed far enough so that the pixel lines up right above this. If you're 1 pixel too far, it'll never hook up. If you're 1 pixel too short, it'll never hook up. All you have to do is get that pixel right below that, or right 1 pixel ahead of that dot, and then move left and right, and it'll eventually hook up. Why is this Venus flying a plane again? Because. But now we've got all of the, we've got these guys still, I guess. All right, so 17,000 feet. Let's start the level again. You're gonna go to 17,000 feet first. Probably by holding like up and left. So up and left to 17,000 feet. Let's see if we can hold left the entire time. So for fuel bloop number 1, the best way to do this is the levels, the fuel is literally a direct representation to how far you are in the level. So you can use the fuel on the side to tell which direction you're supposed to press. So I'm holding left right there, and it still worked. So 17,000 feet, I can hold left the entire time so far. This will always work if you're at the altitude, 17,000 feet, and you're holding left. Switch back to right to dodge him, keep going left. I got shot by a water guy. I didn't think they should be able to hit me. It won't work there, though. Let's go to 18,000 feet. All right, 18,000 feet. Dodge, hold left.
He does. He does.
So backward Z, because it tells you buttons to press, and as a kid, we tend to listen to what it says. It says, speed up, go left, go right. Miss me. And we tend to listen to what the game's telling us to do. Those are terrible instructions on there. I think that they just mess with you. You visually get it far enough. I want to see if that guy on the... So he still shot at me down there. So this guy still hits us? He does. Okay, so at 3 fuel bloops, so we're going to go off of fuel for level 2 for now. So we're going to hold, so how many fuel bloops do we have? A total of 8, I think. No, 10. So for fuel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we refuel. So for 1 and 2, we know we can hold left. So we get to 18,000, I think we can stay at 17. We get to 17,000 feet. Dodge when necessary, and then for while our fuel has 1 bloop gone, as soon as it has 2 bloops, we're still going left. When this goes to 3 bloops, so we'll miss this one. That's fine. When it goes to 3 bloops, we're going to start holding right. There we go. Now we'll start holding right. Oh, we got to dodge that guy. Now hold right. Let's see if right works. That misses that guy. So right is working for 3. We'll save it here. We're not getting any shots. Okay, so right worked for 3. Let's see if right works for 4. We're getting shot at from those guys, but it's not getting us. Does right work for 4? So far, so good. Does it get to 5? Right works for 4, but does not work for 5. So as soon as it changes to 5 bloops, we hold left. And those guys aren't even there. So 5 is left. Does not work. So did that change? And it... Oops. So 4 turns to 5. We turn left. Did that change to 6? Feel pretty good, Weevil of Doom. Pretty good. I'm on a bunch of medication, though, so that helps. Let's see if when that turns to 6, if we turn direction here. Yep, right there, 6. So as soon as it turns to 6, go back to the right. And now 7, we keep going right. And then start pressing start. So we initiate the fuel as soon as we can. Oh, there we go. I'm pressing right to initiate fuel as soon as we can.
Hey Slack, since you got the operation, does that mean you'll no longer suffer from the curse of morning butthole?
Oh, not at all. It makes it worse. Sure does. It's because of the limited mobility of my wipe arm. So, like I said, hold A to speed up. You can press up and down to make sure that you can see, so you can always see the thing. All right, 2 more pixels, 1, 2, now we're good. So now we just press left and right to line it up. All right, let's finish this out. Mighty Ducks, you've got it, Inspector. Let's see if for fuel, when we're on 1 bloop after this, we're gonna continue holding right. Well, Crocus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing, oh yeah, and I forgot it speeds you up. So we've got plenty of speed again. Let's see if we can continue to hold right through the first fuel bloop. That misses. Crocus, we are playing Top Gun. We are routing it for a guidebook series called the Easy Way Guidebook Series, where we try to take NES games and find the easiest possible way to complete the game. With all of... Okay, so for Fuel Bloop 2, that doesn't work. So right at 1, and then let's start again. Right for the first, and then I think we're gonna have to go left for the second. But the easiest possible way to complete the game based off of all of the information that we could possibly get through wiki and internet and speedrunners and speedrun.com and forums, and we maybe we have to go into the actual RAM of the game and try to figure out everything that we can find out. And then with all that information, let's find the easiest way to beat that game. And that's what we do with the guidebook series. So I'm working on Top Gun. All right, so as soon as that fuel bloop turns to 2, right? Come on. Nope. It's not gonna work. Where's that fuel bloop coming from? Is it coming from a ground attack? Do we need to, maybe we should have went to 20,000 feet. I think we start off and we go to 20,000 feet. Let's see if that takes that guy out of place. Let's just see if that's still a thing here. I learned the 8 patterns and it works really, really well. Well, Crocus, thank you so much for the raid, and I'm glad that I'm glad that people are using it. I knew when Frosted Pears came to me with the idea that we could limit Karok patterns, I knew that it would be useful in speedruns, but it didn't seem like anybody cared or wanted to do it. All right. These bombs, let's see if they even, there they are. It's still from a guy on the ground, though, so we could go higher. So what if we went to 25,000 feet? Do we still get those bombs? Because we get enough speed boost when we get a significant speed boost when we refuel. I forgot about that. Oh, there they are still. Bunch of dicks. What if we went all the way up to 30,000 feet? Do we still see them? It's important to look. I think you'll see everybody do it from now on. I don't think anybody will risk fighting Karok without the manip now. It almost doesn't make sense. Nope, they're still there. Okay, so we still get that shot. We can't use bloops. What if we actually are using the left? I gotta restart the level. We're 3 now. JC, Oracle, Dorkle, and you. I think we'll see everybody using them. You stab only once backward. you re-enter once. Yeah, so backwards Z, the strategy for Karok was developed out of a necessity when I was doing backward is his name. Backwards Z, it's backwards. Because it's not a Z. Oh, I got you. Stab only once backward. Yeah, I understand. I'm smart. So the strategy was developed out of a necessity for me playing the game without damage. It wasn't worth the risk of getting 40 minutes into the run and rolling the die on Karok. And Frosted Pears was looking into the way that the patterns were created and realized that every time you enter a side-scrolling screen, and this was known to us already, that the same bit of RNG, literal bit of RNG in the memory is placed in there every time you enter a side-scrolling screen. And the reason for it in the code is when the game starts and you enter North Palace, the very beginning of the game starts up, you enter North Palace. The game implements a bit of information in to start the RNG development. So it enters that. Well, that line runs every time you enter a side-scrolling room. So anytime you enter a cave, anytime you enter the next screen of a cave, every single time that runs and it enters that same 8-bit bytes. A byte is entered, the same 8 bits. Either way, fucking I get confused. So those 8 are always introduced into the RNG string every time you enter a side-scrolling room. And Frosted Pears realized by going in and out of that boss fight, you get to place those 8 bits and bytes, boots, in that spot more times than once. And by doing that, you can't completely control the RNG, but you can reduce the RNG from 128 patterns to 8. Only for me and no damage, I reduce it more, and I reduce it down to only 4 patterns. And those 4 patterns were very easy to learn. In fact, 3 of the 4 patterns, I could just sit in the corner. So I only had to learn 1 pattern to dodge. That was it. And that started it. That is why we looked into Karok. And once I realized that once I realized that we could do that, I thought, why are speedrunners not doing it? I'm not competitive in all keys, so it wouldn't make sense unless you were very competitive. But I thought if you're very competitive, it does not make sense to risk a Karok fight taking you 25 seconds and ruining a run. You need a guarantee. Oh, you're doing it. Okay, you're doing it to reduce Barbara's patterns. Ah, very, very nice. Because Barbara will always be in the first hole, but you can reduce the next couple times Barbara comes up to give you enough time to kill him. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Lucky is the OG clip commander. It is now Jodosh. Is there an altitude where you can evade missiles? Underscore. There is, but there isn't. As soon as you get to a high enough altitude, the enemies are spawned in low enough that some of the enemies you don't even see. In that particular case, we still have an enemy shooting at us. So what I want to do is I want to see 2 things. I want to see if I can not increase my altitude at the beginning of the stage, and then just use my left-right strategy until I refuel. And then after refueling, if I can hold up and nose up the rest of the time. It's all about simplicity and ease. So right now, if I just start off, I know that I can go left for the first couple bloops. So I go off of fuel. Fuel is directly tied to the distance that you've traveled. You can see it on the right here. So enemies spawn in the same way every time. So by knowing where the fuel is, where our altitude is, we should get the same reaction out of enemies. You do have to shake the enemies off, but I know for fuel bloop 1 and 2, I'm safe just holding left. As soon as I get to fuel bloop 2, I still hold left until I get to 3. This should be fine. See, it looked risky, but it wasn't. Don't die, you just hold left. As soon as we get to 3, we have to hold right. There we go. Dodge again. You may get shot a little bit by those guys, but it isn't going to matter. All went well with the surgery. It absolutely did. We hold right for bloops 3 and 4. Ronjo, thank you for asking. And Game Breaker, yeah, the surgery went well. And now we're just in the healing stage. Bloop 5, we hold left for just the one bloop. So as soon as this goes to 5, so there's the right, missed. Now we're on 5, go left. Thank you, Blank. And as soon as it goes to 6, we'll shake this guy off. As soon as it goes to 6, we're going to go back to the right. Back to the right. That way you miss that bomb. And then while we're holding right, I'm just going to tap after 6. Now I can just tap start so I can refuel as soon as possible. Depending on your fuel level determines what obstacles are ahead. Underscore, it's simpler than that. All of the obstacles are predetermined. You get the same enemies moving the exact same way, shooting the exact same bullets every single time. It never changes. The fuel in the game goes down as you progress farther into the game. So by looking at the fuel, we can look at the fuel and see how far we are. Meaning we can use the fuel to determine what we need to do. You can also use enemies too. After this enemy, I go this direction. Fuel is just a very easy way to do it. Hold A and then press up and down to keep the thing visible. I'm gonna hold A. If that thing disappears, I press up and down to see it. There it is. Still good. And one more pixel, we're good. Now it'll almost link up on its own from there. As long as you get the pixel right, then just back and forth. Indicates what phase you're in. Yeah, pretty much. You can say it that way. So now what I want to do here is now I've got a ton of speed. So from here, I think I want to hold up and right the whole time. The key is I want to enter the landing phase at 600 or more speed. When you're holding up and a direction, you get most of the things are going to miss you. So by holding up and right, I feel like I will dodge most of the stuff. And I've got enough speed to do it, potentially. It looks like I'm running low on... Maybe you hold up and right until you get to 600 speed. Yeah, we can still go. I mean, we're 30,000 feet. You see, like, most of the screen is just clear. We probably could hold up and right to the boss. Just dodging these guys as we need to. All right, we're at 600 speed, so I'm going to stop going up. Just going to continue to hold right, though. Haha, we get bombs. What a dick. All right, 600 speed. It may mean that, because when you're holding up in a direction, it makes the game so much easier. There's the bombs, but we're going left, we're fine. May mean that we want to hold left out of that, because the boss is coming up. All right. Tap A and B together to fight the boss. Yeah, we were very surprised. I've got mobility in my arm still. I'm on a lot of drugs, though, so that helps. I probably shouldn't be doing, like, the YMCA song or anything. It must have got while you're already flying fighter jets. So the altitude has to come down for the boss fight. The things on there for a week, the sticky, because there's no stitches, it's all glued together and has a big bandage thing. There's a big, like, sticky, hold everything together bandage. I mean, for the boss fight. Oh, look at that. You don't even have to move. You can almost kill it that way, but because we have the big missiles, all you do is press B and A together. That first bomb misses you, which is kind of crazy. So just A and B together, don't move, just kill the boss. Now we're landing again. This is the reason why, this is the only thing that adds complexity to the routing, is because at this speed, hold down to nose up, tap the speed button 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and then that's it. You'll land. You have to line yourself up left and right when you get close, but other than that, it doesn't matter. We could nose down. It's not going to change anything. Your nosing up and nosing down is only affecting how speeding up and slowing down affects your altitude. If you're not actively pressing A or B, the direction you're facing means nothing. So we only nose up, speed up 5 times, just tap the button 5 times, and then line ourselves up with the middle of the runway. Lining up with the middle of the runway is the most precise spot in the whole game. If you wrecked as a kid, most likely you were not lined up in the middle of the runway. You only have about 7 pixels to work with. What kind of surgery was it? So I had a bit of a cancer scare with a mass in my shoulder. Biopsy results were, it was benign, so it was just a fatty tumor, and they cut it open and removed it so that they can poke it and prod it more and make sure it is benign, and we should all be good. If only operating a real fighter jet was so easy. I know, right? Let's get my name in here right. I don't got the right name in here. What was it? We Blow Up Doom? What was the name? Did I go back too far? I may have went back too far. Trudy! Trudy with an I. That sounds like a stripper name. Trudy with an I. Two more, it'll be 9. That's funny. It's a good one. So here's the struggle with this route. If we could find an easy way to land the plane from 100 speed, all of a sudden we make all of the levels very easy because you hold up the whole time. I think it's worth trying to come up with a landing strategy that is based off of 100 speed. So let's do this again from the beginning. We have a really easy landing strategy that is based off of 600 speed. We technically could do a similar thing based off of 100 speed. So, and that would allow people to hold up the whole time and make all of the stages super, super easy. We need you here. I'm Hacksman. I'm super healthy. Super healthy. Totally healthy. Super tired. But I'm doing good. I'm taking all the meds they want me to take. The oxycodone, whatever it is makes my mouth dry. I don't like that. So I was up and I think you could probably get away with just like up and left through this whole stage. Oh, no, what I did is I went up and right, and then every time I had a guy chasing me, I went the other way. Oxycondom. Oh, that's what it is. The stuff will back you up like no one's business. So be careful. All right, well then I will not eat any cheese. Now go left. So the issue is going to be when we go to land, we will have 100 speed. Normally we have 600, so we're going to have to make up that 100 speed by holding the A button. But we need to do that in a way that also affects our altitude properly, which I don't think would be that hard. Hopefully we can just hold the speed button down and nose up, but yeah. Be careful of that stuff. So I haven't, that's for as the pain is necessary. I haven't needed it as much as they have allowed me to use it. To be honest, they are requiring me to take ibuprofen for inflammation and swelling. So they've got me on an inflammatory dose of ibuprofen. So I take 3 ibuprofen every 6 hours or something like that. That's been enough to make the pain. I took one of those last night. I didn't take one of those in the morning. The Oxy, didn't take one this morning. I just didn't need it. I keep them around for emergency, like sudden sharp tooth pain. Oh. All right, so here's the landing at 100. It's going to take our altitude down. But you see how easy the stage is when you fly high? Like Air Force style? A lot of time, Advil is all you need. They want the... I'm supposed to be able to do ibuprofen with some Advil if I feel like I need extra, and then the Oxy if it's like bad. All right, so let's see. I want to hold up and speed up to like, let's take our speed to 300. And then we're just going to let it go. Because we need our speed at, oh no, we need our speed at, so what's gonna happen, let's keep it in the middle. So we're not nosing up or nosing down. Maybe we'll nose up just a little bit. So see how our altitude is still going down? We need to have our altitude go up. Ah, right there. So let's go to this line. So our altitude is going up with our speed, but not a ton. Or we say this, we go all the way up and we speed up all the way up and our altitude comes up, and we do that until we get to speed 300. And then we nose down to the middle until we get to speed 400. And then leave it. Our altitude is still going to be too high. So our altitude's not dropping quickly. Our speed is where it needs to be. Our altitude is way too high. So let's keep this right in the middle. Because our altitude could be as low as 100. We're just going to try to keep it in the middle and get our speed to 400. But you see how our altitude is tanking? So that's not going to work. All right, go up here. We're going to bring our altitude and speed up right around that middle mark to 200. Then drop it down to the middle line. And get our speed up to 400. All right, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. So you hold A down and you line yourself up with this mark here. Right there. And then you continue to hold A down. So our altitude is still a little bit too low, though. Yeah, our altitude's going to be too low. But our speed is close. Our speed is a bit low. So we're going to hold the speed. We're going to go up to here and hold speed until 250. Then we're going to go down and hold speed until 450. And then let go. What's up, Courtney? How you doing? Welcome in. It's Charlie Coleslaw. YouTube Steve is going to like that. Steve? So altitude is good. Speed is good. Yeah, this is what we do. Altitude's almost perfect. Speed is a little low. That's it. So the other landing sequence is easy because you just nose up and then tap the button 5 times. With this one, I'm going to go all the way up. I'm going to nose all the way up and take my speed to 250. And then I bring it back down to the middle and keep holding the button and hold it at the middle until my speed is 450. Right in the middle. Yeah, 450. Now I let go of everything. This will put me in a spot where I am going to hit my mark. Well, no, look at my altitude. Why is my altitude so low now? See, that's what I don't like. Is this isn't as consistent as the other one. Why is my altitude going down faster now than it was before? So my altitude, if I speed up by nosing down, look at my altitude drop. 2, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ooh. Two, 1, 0, 9, 8.
You're a hell of an instinctive pilot. Maybe too good.
The altitude is affected.
I want some buttons!
So we're going to hold up. Speed to 200. Go to the middle. Speed to 450. And then we want to ride it out up. Because that way my altitude doesn't go down too fast. See, now my altitude is barely going down. So we should be able to go now my altitude is barely going down. We should keep it level. I didn't realize that the altitude does change a bit depending on where you are, but in the other scenario, it's not bad enough. Weeble of Doom, I don't know if I can do the mashing in Metro or Mega Man. And 8-Bit Steve wants to make an easy way guidebook to Top Gun. So I'm just going through it. Remember when I did the no damage playthroughs of Top Gun? I also wanted to beat the speedrun world records. So I made the routes there go fast. You can make them a little easier without going fast. Is TMNT Flawless on your game docket? Stereo, I've already done TMNT, the original one with the dam and stuff like that. I've been through that one without damage. So I want to go all the way up until 200. And then I'm going to drop it back down in the middle here until 450. But look at the elevation still going up a ton and not going down. That's the problem. The problem... the trilogy I meant. Not, I haven't looked too much into the arcade ones, 2 and 3. We've talked about them before, but it's not something that I'm looking to do right now. Wasn't suggesting it. Okay. No, they would be fun, I think. I just think that they're going to be really hard. And I'm just not ready to put the time into them. All right, so what can we do here? So I think we need to hold down because your altitude isn't going down that fast. Till 300 speed and then hold all the way up. Until 450. And then just let go. That actually works. I think that works well. I think that's going to put us in our mark. Speed's a little low, or altitude's a little high, but altitude, speed's good. Is our altitude going to not make 300? Altitude didn't make 300. So we went up a little too fast. So we're going to go down. We're going to hold down an A. No, oops, sorry. We're going to hold up an A to nose down. We're actually going to take it to 250. And then we're going to hold the opposite direction to take it to 450. And right now we're at 520 and 440. That seemed different than it was before. All right, nose down and let's go. Hold down and then hit speed. We're going to speed up to 250. And then we're going to hold up to 450. And what's my altitude at? My altitude is at 500. Wasn't that high before, was it? It's way too high. So hold down to, let's wait until we get 300 speed. Or actually, probably 350. No, there's 300, and then we hold up to 500. Our altitude is still too high. And our speed is a bit too high. So 500 on speed is too much. So it's 450. So nose down to 300. And then nose up to 450. And then we're at 450, 400. Speed should hit the right spot. Altitude's got to come down a bit. Speed is very nice. Altitude is very close. Yep, still a little bit too high. So how long was I holding down for? 300? So I need to hold down for 350 because our altitude can be a lot lower. So we're just going to nose down and gun it to get our speed up until we're at 350. And then we're going to pull up till 450. And then we're going to let go. See, now that adjusts our altitude a ton. Which is fine. I mean, our altitude could be as low as 100. And it's going down slow. Yeah, that looks good. Our altitude's never going to get to 100. I don't think. Our speed is right where it needs to be. Speed is a little... Yeah, there we go. So, nose down until 350. You're holding A and up. Keep going. You're holding A and up until your speed gets to 350. And then you pull up from 350 to 450, and then you let go of everything. How are your drugs? Good. I don't think I need, like I said, I haven't been taking the, which is weird. I was talking about the cotton mouth from the Oxy stuff. Maybe it's just because I've had coffee this morning. I wonder if that lasts longer than, because I didn't take any of that this morning. Oh, yeah, that's nice. So, the only problem with what we're doing there is that is more complicated. Shut up, phone. Okay, why is it that I'm getting this morning? What happened? I'm getting a bunch of scam texts to my phone this morning, talking about toll bills and stuff like that. I have no toll bills. Before, it was nose up, tap the accelerator 5 times, you're done. This one is hold the accelerator.
Trying to reach you about your arm's extended warranty.
Is that what it is? All right, we're going to hold up and left. For bloops. One is good. Shake it off. So all through loop 1, now we're on bloop 2. When I'm talking about bloops, I'm talking about on the left side here, that is your fuel gauge. That kind of is it tells you how far you are through the level. I want to see if we can, because we're holding up, if we also dodge things that we weren't dodging before, not holding up. So this is 3. We had to go right on 3 before when we weren't holding up, but because we're holding up, I think, yeah, see, we miss it right there. What is the status of that game? Vance, I have, I think, 6 2-hit playthroughs in Mega Man. Last week, I had a 1-hit playthrough. Mega Man is very, very close. I just had a surgery yesterday on my shoulder, and I can't mash very much. So Mega Man is very, very close, but it is unfinished. But because I can't. Leapa, what is going on? Welcome. Are they bleeps or bloops? They're good bleeps and bloops. So looks like I can hold up and left just the whole time. So I think the slight ramp up in difficulty for landing is well worth the fact that this is all we have to do is just hold up and left. Well, it doesn't have mashing, Z1. Okay. Nemesis, what up, Trudy? How are you doing, Nemesis? And thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, I noticed that while I was blabbing. Go ahead and dodge. Now, we're going to refuel as soon as we can just by pressing start. The fueling in this is important to look at the middle of the screen. You're going to look at the little fuel dick that comes in from the top, and the dot that you're trying to line it up with is, let me just show you real quick. See right here, there's the dot. You see the dot? I'm going to hold A until the fuel dick, which is right here, is 1 pixel above that dot. I can't see the fuel dick, so I'm going to press up and down until I can see it. I'm not worried about left or right. Here we go. We're coming in and up and down. Oops, I should use my screen. All right, we're 1 away. There it is. That just lined up on its own. You want to be 1 pixel. So basically, the little dot here finishes off the tip of the fuel dick. You want to worry about your speed first. Once your speed's there, it almost hooks up on its own. Don't worry about left or right. You only press up and down to make the fuel dick visible, and then get your speed right. After your speed is right, all you have to do is press right or left until the dick engages. So you can hop on and say hi, Nemesis. Very fantastic. I'm glad that you have chosen to visit us on this other platform known as Twitch. All right, so that still misses us. We played a lot of Top Gun. Well, Nemesis, I don't know if you've seen, I do have a no damage playthrough of Top Gun that ended up being the no death speedrun world record. And then because in learning, I learned a bunch about the game, I was able to cut a full minute off of the world record speedrun. So I hold both world record speed runs in this game now. This is strange. I had heard that Slack had issues getting his fuel dick to engage. No, I'm good at it, which is totally normal for his age. No, Monkey, I was explaining to you guys how I do it. I don't think that would be possible. So, Vance, one of the things, this game is easy because I run it mainly left-handed, and it was my right arm that I had surgery on. What I'm routing this game for is a guidebook series that I work on. I'm on a team of people that work on a guidebook series started by 8-Bit Steve. The guidebooks are called Easy Way Guides, and I should leave one out on my desk to show you guys. The guidebooks are... all right, so let's do that. So I'll leave one on the desk so that I can just flip the screen. As soon as we start the boss fight here, I'll save state it, and then I'll flip the screen on. So I'll show you what an Easy Way guidebook looks like. That way people have an idea of what I'm doing with Top Gun. Top Gun is notorious for being a difficult game, and it is absolutely one of the easiest games on the console. It is so incredibly simple once you know what to do. Weevil, you have a fuel dick. Your dick is fuel. Don't tell me about my stuff. Just tap A and B together.
God, he is an air dicker.
First boss, tap A and B together. So, hold on. While that's going. World class air dicker. Here you go. This is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, the Easy Way Guidebook. Essentially, the Easy Way Guidebooks break down every part of the game in great detail. So with Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, we start off with the screens, the things that you're going to see, the controls of the game, things to know about the game, things that are very important to know about the game. You got a section there that says things to know, very important. And then for Punch-Out, it's each of the boxers broken down into incredible detail. And if you read one of these guidebooks and you can't beat the game after that, then there's no help for you. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is always going to be hard because of Tyson. So now, we do that with multiple games. We've got Punch-Out. We've got, he started with Friday the 13th. I helped him work through a Jaws book. We're working on a Mega Man. I'm doing Top Gun. We're doing 10 books for this next Kickstarter. Would it be easier to put, no, Sandman. It wouldn't. It would be harder to do that. Weevil of Doom, I know. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. My suggestions was to do Ninja Gaiden and Zelda 2. And we are going to do Mega Man, which is good. But yeah, it would be so much better if we did AAA games. But I don't choose the games that we do. I help. I mean, and I think that we're working our way towards that now that he's fired the project back up. All right, so we're just going to press A and B together on the first boss. So what I like about this is you just hold up and left. Stage 2 is up and left the whole time. Now let's see if landing is the same. So we're going to hold down and A. Oh no, what's our speed is at 270?
Hey Slack, can you program Top Gun so that if we throw a tomato at the screen it destroys enemies? That would be a cool interactive game.
That breaks it. Our speed is at 270. And there's no way to guarantee your speed. This sucks. Can I do what? Can you program Top Gun so that if we throw a tomato at the screen, it destroys enemies? That would be a cool interactive game. I can't. So right now our speed is at 200 and not at 100. So you would have to have a piss. It's because of refueling. We may just die. If we let them run out of fuel, no, because you can only die twice in this game. Crap. You can't get your speed down to I held up the entire time. There's no way to keep your speed low enough to be at 100 entering the refueling. I don't think there is. Let's go back and watch. I thought for sure if I held up the whole time, or if I nosed up the whole time, my speed would be at 100. I thought for sure it would. I know it's at 100 at the refueling. Yeah, let's do it again. Okay. So we're just going to hold up and left. Can I do the refueling different where I do not have to worry about... So J-Guard, it does, but when you refuel, you have to get close enough to the fuel thing and you're using speed to get there. So you speed up a ton when you refuel. So, J-Guard, after I just did it and I held up the entire time, look at your speed. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to see if it matters if I go, it doesn't matter if I get hit there. If I'm holding up and left, it goes down the same as if I'm just holding up, right? Yeah, I think it's the same. So by the time I get to fueling, my speed will be at 0. It does not have air brakes. We'll see. Let's look at it again. Getting my speed as low as I can. But see how I start at 600 and it's taking me 7 fuel bloops to get to 100. It's taking me 7. I don't have 7. So if my speed is more than 600 coming out of the refueling, which it will be, I won't be able to do it. All right, so we're going to refuel. Doesn't have air ducts. Does it show our speed go up here too? Ooh, you know what we can do? Oh, that's weird. Oh, you can miss the connection? and gain speed. And then connect again, I bet you. Will it let you connect again? No. So you only get one shot at it. What you want to do is you want to take and get enough speed to keep yourself at that mark. So we're actually going to speed up and miss on purpose. Stay over to the left. And then bring the speed back down. So now we're at 1,000. That may be too, no, but now we lose speed here. Takes us to 600. Wait a second. So what does it do if we just go straight? What's up, PJ? You get one shot. It's at 1,200 speed. So if I hold it the whole time, will it get me, will I get there? You should be able to hold it until, if you're starting at speed at 100, you should be able to hold it until your speed reaches a certain spot, and it will be at the right amount. Let's just see what it is every time. Yeah, 1,000. So if I hold this A button until the speed reaches 1,000 and then I let go of it. So hold A, watch your speed. Don't touch anything. Just hold A, watch your speed. When your speed reaches 1,000, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. And then it lines up on its own. That was funny. That was a good time. So just hold A until your speed reaches 1,000, and then you just have to press left and right to line it up. Six, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. I'm not going to touch anything. Should eventually line up on its own. As long as it goes over a little.
He's going vertical, so am I.
What?
He said, hey, you make me a left.
Hold on a second. Why isn't this working? There it is. I guess it has to be visible. Oh, I didn't make you a list.
Did you? I was saying, hey, did you make me a left?
I didn't.
How's your arm?
I did. They didn't look at my arm cut. And now here's the problem, guys. We are at 600 speed, which we know we can't get down to 100. We can't lose speed fast enough now. Okay, so.
When I fed the cows today, I didn't plug the hose thingy in.
Okay.
Their water wasn't, I mean, it was like below the level of the ice, but they could have stuck their heads through the
Oh, yeah. And I can hook it up tonight, and I can break the ice out tonight.
I meant to. Like, I thought, I'll hook it up. And then whenever I was done walking, I thought, oh, I never hooked that up. And I thought, wow. That's that. The second thing was the list.
I need to make you that list. Are you here for a bit?
I'll probably leave it like 1 to go to the source. So yeah, but I'm gonna go upstairs and watch it long.
All right, guys, I need to work with my wife on getting a list for the grocery store. So I'm going to, and I just noticed that I'm out of drink as well. So I'm going to go get a drink, not beer, Weevil of Doom, not beer. Not beer, not
water?
Sausage. Salami?
Maybe water?
Oh, he's talking about things to put on the list.
Oh. You should get water, not coffee. Because coffee's an elite.
Yeah, I'll get a glass of water.
Are you playing one handed right now? Oh, the other thing
Yeah, this game only really takes one. Italian dressing? Gross. Who eats Italian dressing?
The other thing I wanted to tell you was that I was like vacuuming the living room and stuff. So I unplugged the treadmill and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna plug this back in and see like if it just works.
Whoa. My speed stops at 230. Which is fine. You still bottom your speed up. Your speed only goes to 230 in this one. We've got some research to do. So you can't get to speed 100 in this one. You can only get to speed 230. Weird. Roman, I like the idea of pizza and butter. Those are good things to have on a list of food.
I was in the middle of a sentence.
Oh, you're building me an Italian hoagie. I'm in the middle of 4 sentences.
So I plugged the treadmill back in and I jumped on it and I was like, I'm just gonna press and see, let's see if it goes this time. I'm just gonna see if it goes.
It goes?
No. I pressed like incline 6 because it was just like the button that was like right there. So now that's the only button that works is incline 6. So now our treadmill's like up in the air.
None of the other incline buttons work?
Nope, not the up, down, it's just only incline 6 works. And it doesn't work, like, I pressed it again and like, it doesn't do anything, obviously, because it's already at it.
Oh, you can get hit with that?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go.
I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be right back. I gotta get this list for my wife. All of your suggestions are good. BLT supplies, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm leaving. I'll be back in 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Whoa, I think I threw my hip out of place. Ouch, I have to sit down now. Oh. Don't do that without stretching. Oh, I'm gonna die. You guys probably didn't hear the pop, but it echoed through my head. Oh.
Here, this guy was a bit of a reset. And now we have this strat from Frosted Pears. Missed it. Another fisherman, all right. Where we can get by him pretty much every time. Like, you should be able to fight him like this. See how I'm inside of him most of the time? It's all about the time in which he is in his cooldown and he's not able to do damage. That time while he's flashing. You're okay to be right inside of his hitbox while he's doing that. Lemon, good morning. The Lemon Parade. Tell you what, my wife was here yesterday. We should have had her sing it yesterday. Where were you? Where were you?
I got a clock there? What is... I don't even know what just happened. I got the clock and then switched it back out. Does anybody understand that? Skitty boo, skitty boo, skitty boo, skabada boom. Wait. 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 I know how you work, game. You suck. You suck. I know what you're gonna do. You suck all day.
Ooh, no, I can fix it there. Oh, I gotta let him get closer.
Courtney, what's going on, man?
Luke, I'm your father, brother.
I feel like when we do limit, it'll be by breast size. So Joker, you should be good. Oh, that's mean. I take it back, Joker. I take it back. That was so mean. Stabbing your feet to death, 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 stabbing your feet to death until they die their last day. Stabbing your feet to death until my feet fall off. Ouch. Big Hefty Hooker is in welding school now. Big Hefty Hooker is Big Hefty Hooker. Big Hefty Hooker is in welding school now. Big Hefty Hooker is in welding school now. Yeah, it's a warm-up, Frosted Bears. It's definitely a warm-up thing. I've heard actors say it all the time.
I like raw monkey butts a lot. I soft locked the game, so we had to go off of save states, and then I reset the splits, and I cheated. I'm a cheater. I'm just a cheater. Cheat. I cheated really bad because I hate you. You hate me too. I hate you. I'm just singing. So. Whoa! You guys see me go between those repets? You stupid flockers, you can't hit me.
And stuff. So let's just keep going. Oh, this is one that I actually thought about skipping, right? Yeah, 5-1 is skip. I definitely don't want to skip 5-1. Because if we're going to loop it, we're going to have to do it. We're going to have to learn it. So what are you guys talking about? You guys are speaking to me, and I'm confused. Got him! Yes! Holy cow, no way! Clock at 0. No way! Murder, death, carrots. Wow, that was insane right there. I was nervous.
I hate this game. Dee-dee-beep-a-dee-doo. I like boobs. Skee-ba-dee-beep-a-dee-boo. You do too. There's big ones and small ones. None are the same. Back ones and front ones too. They're really great. Beep-a-dee-boop-boop-a-dee-dee-boop-boop-a-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-boo. There it is. I'm about 99.75432837664357999534325432 sure that no one has ever done this. No, 4322. There's 2 2s at the end of that. Now I got another one of these. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. And I'm pretty sure it will fit. You stinker. Hey, Tess jumped in my scrotum. No. Will. I really wish the game would give me crabs. There we go. I've got crabs.
There's nothing like split up.
No. I was going to do that after the stream.
Okay.
Dude, I got it. That's mine now. That is mine now. I got it. Yes, I did. I think I have it.
You don't. You didn't find the hiding spot.
I found it. It's right here.
No.
In my hand. I am the owner of the squeaker. Oh, you can't just do that. Give it back. You made me think.
That's exactly what you just did to me.
No, I reacted very good, and I knocked it out of your hand in a martial arts manner. Go hide it. I know that's not part of the game. Get out of here. I did it again.
There.
Good squeak. Good squeak. I love you. Nailed it. Oh, shit. I got the clip. I got the clip, everybody.
This does. Julie Cat, good morning. Sassy McPhee, Amsterdam. Zero, my hero. Zero, my hero. And Courtney and Jodosh and Fat Def. Mr. Nintendork. Ah! Fuck you.
Do it again. Come on. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. I suck. I suck. I beat you. You suck. Oh, no. Oh, you can kill him twice? Then. Camera, focus on my finger dent. There. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, camera, focus on my finger dent. I'm not asking a lot. There it is. You see my dent? Whatever. We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. I guess I keep it. I guess I keep it for now. I landed right on his boomerang and didn't block it. This sucks. We'll see. If I get hit again, I'm going to reset.
Ow! My lucky face!
Peek it and scare Nate with an air horn.
Sassy, I did.
Yes. Ah!
Oh my gosh, why? Yeah, CBF, I'm with you. You press A at the bottom. Absolutely, you press A at the bottom. The sign says hold A, I think. Wait, did it say hold A? Okay, I'm back. But I'm cold now. Because it's freezing cold on this planet. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Got him.
Because ha 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 got him. What happened? I don't even have these in. Never too early for beer. That's true, but when you're on lots of medication and stuff, you probably shouldn't drink too much beer. So it looked like it bottomed us out at 230. Let's do that stage again and see if we get 230 no matter what. So Goosen to go. All we're going to do is we're going to do the stage holding down and left, and anytime we hear the sound where someone's following us, we dodge them. More time is a thing. Nemesis is stupid. Why do jump scares always make me smile? I don't know. Maybe it's in direct connection that they make me frown. I'm not being loud. You're being loud. Beer and meds, not so recommended. Yeah, Neva says, I have a brewery behind me where we brew beer. I always have an absorbent amount of beer on hand. I like beer. I'm not like an alcoholic. I don't like, beer, drink, always drunk. No, but I do really enjoy beer. And I enjoy making beer, and I enjoy talking about beer. It's different. I enjoy the beer part of it. I don't really particularly enjoy the drunk part. That's why I don't normally drink until I'm drunk. Are you taking it? No, Charlie Cole. So I'm taking it because I have a 6-inch hole in my arm, and I can't really mash the buttons like I would like to be able to do. And they want me to put together this easy way guide for this game. So we're learning the easiest way. This is the easiest way. You know, just holding up and left. All we have to do now is tie the speed difference to what we're doing in the with the landing. It looked like on the first stage, you're able to go as slow as 100 speed. 100 speed. It's not miles an hour. Nothing. You're able to go 100. And like you can get to 100 here, and then it stops you. I don't think you're able to get down to 100. And in fact, it looked like I wasn't able to get any lower than 230. If the case is I can only get down to 230, then we will route the first level to also land at 230 speed. What an excuse. I know. What a loser. Oh, what a whiner. Piss. Someone type piss in the chat. Got it, Frosted Pears. Good job. So we're going to hold A until we are at 1,000 speed. And we are lined up. That's perfect. We don't have to worry about, you just hold it till it's at 1,000 and then you move up, down, left, and right until it locks in. We're going to hold up and left again, and we're going to try to lose as much speed as we can. We're at 599, which is exactly what we were before. I'd take gum in the hair, unless maybe nether region hair counts. Yeah, it doesn't specify where it could be. Could be in the armpit. Could be in the butt. Kyrene, most likely because the Would You Rather comes from my stream, I would imagine it is butt hair. Never brewed myself, but I prefer small breweries for sure. Like crafts. Oh, well, you like what we make here.
Damn, this gets good.
I try. Sure do, I try. So, Nemesis, I've been brewing beer for... We're approaching probably like 17, 18 years of brewing beer on a small to moderate scale, more than just someone brewing beer in their house. Like this behind me is a brewery. It's the only thing it's used for. As soon as we're done with, as soon as I do the, fuck it, I'll do it right now. Fudge it. So we've got the brewing system over here, and then the kegerator, and then sink for all the stuff. Up top, we've got carboys, and you can't even see the stuff. Anyways, that's what it does. And we just brew beer and drink it. And we do retro-inspired brewing of stuff. That's why you shave your butt crack? I don't know if I'd ever do that. Gotta wax it. Okay, that would make more sense, right? All right, so let's see if it stops us at 230. I think it will. I bet a bare butthole on cracked. I bet it does. It would be like using the wrong hand for stuff. But 231 though. Yeah, obviously I can go. Oh no, it completely stopped me speed at all. My altitude can change, but I can't affect my speed. So let's work a strategy from 231. Which may be easier than it was before, which is nice. Turdy. I could change it. There you go. Yeah, I think that would be the worst part is when it comes back in. Maybe I can be turdy today. Tell me what I can do, you fuel dick. Yeah, a certain time, not a certain altitude. But Ian, we know that it will be that based off of other factors. Okay, so, and it looks like at this altitude or at this speed, it's not a free fight. I think it's this speed. Can I lower my speed now? Oh, you can. So why don't we just lower our speed here? We just hold down. Oh, that's gonna go. Let's hold up. Now we can get our speed to our 100 like we want it. Will we eventually miss him? All right, so somewhere around 230. Let's see what the next one does. Butt Lotion sounds like a cool name for a band. Ah, nice. There are a bunch of slackers in here, RNG. How you doing, bud? All right, so if I just go straight. I'm gonna hold down until it's at 350. And then up until it's at 450. And then be done. See how close this gets us. It got us close before. We're coming in a bit hot for speed, but we're getting there. I think it may still work. Speed's good. Altitude is good. Speed's getting a little low. No, speed was good. Courtney knows about fancy beeholes. Life and being old, fun type stuff, you know, the usual. Yeah, nice. That sounds good. Let's just look at stage 3 and see if we can take a similar hold up and left approach. And see if we can get a similar finish. Did Top Gun have a practice mode, or do you have them save stated? I have them save stated, but I'm just going through the game is very short. It's only 4 stages. But I can jump back to the other ones if I want. Right now, we're going to go with just all up lefts and see if it works again. Yeah, RNG, I understand the landing of the aircraft carrier now as adult. Knowing the variables in there, how much it slows you down, how it slows you down, how pressing up and down affects it, allows you to make for some very easy landing stuff. You just didn't know that as a kid. Also, it's yelling things at you like up, down, left, right. It's all bullshit. Don't ever listen to what it's saying. It is bullshit. Nothing wrong with a plain old-fashioned bottle. Well, I don't know about that. Wait, Julie Cat, what? I'm waiting. It's trying to enter the Konami code. What is? Me as a kid. What the fuck is... What is physics? So, like the refueling, I'm hoping it works to refuel the same way, because we're gonna go up and it's gonna take us exactly to up left still works, nice. We're taking exactly to 100. Once you hit 100, you can start pressing. All right, we'll dodge this guy, but hold up and left. Oh no! Okay, so up and left won't work the whole time. We'll have to try up and right. Because of that one guy, we may want to hold up and right. 30,000 altitude, you're basically in space. Space guns. So we're going to refuel. Now, by getting your altitude at 30,000, your speed at 100, we should be, in the last one we could. When we refuel, we should just be able to hold the accelerator until our speed is at 1,000. At that point, we've moved the fuel penis close enough to our spot. So we're just gonna hold, we're not gonna look at anything. We're just gonna go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it's too far. It's a little bit too far. Let's try that again. So we're gonna go with 999. Let's go to 9 and let's just go to 9 and see where it puts the fuel penis. 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, so 900 here. And it still takes us to 600, right? Yeah, it still takes us to 598. That's fine. Now I know how mating donkeys... Taco, I've always known. Catch up. Your top gun spot. Your top G spot. Got it. Why are you back on Top Gun? So, Tsunami... We're doing an easy way guidebook for Top Gun, and I just had shoulder surgery, so I can't really... I feel like it would be hard for me to play Mega Man right now. I think I could. Tomorrow I'll probably do some Mega Man stuff. I may do some Mega Man stuff today, too. I don't know. You know how mating donkeys feel? I know. They're jackasses.
To max altitude and wait for the descent mode to the boss. You can enter the Konami code. It does nothing, but you'll have plenty of time to enter it. Ha ha, got him.
Aha! Well done, Julie Cat. Well done. So I'm hoping that we can just slide in to the boss's area now. And I hope it's around 230 speed. Looks like it should be about the same. It's letting us go a little bit lower. See how low it goes. Locks us in about 200. We can use the boss. We can use the boss fight to adjust our speed. If we want it around 230, then while I'm fighting this boss, I just fly up a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure the way that I always fought the bosses was mashing A and B together, so you're shooting and firing your stuff, and then just go up to shoot the missile, up to shoot the missile, up to shoot. Anytime there's a black, bullet or whatever, you go up to shoot it. But I want to see, I'm actually going to leave it at 200 to see if our strategy still works for landing anyways. I think our hold down for 350 speed, hold up for 450 would still work. So, we go up for that. Shoot, 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 shoot. Done. And we're at 200. We're gonna hold A and up and get our speed to 350 while nosing down. Speed equals 350, and we go up until our speed equals 450. A little higher is fine. And then we let go of everything. And this should put our speed between the 230 and 330 that it needs to be, in our altitude between the 100 and 300 it needs to be. So our speed is still okay. Our speed's a little low. All right, we dropped too low on speed. And remember, our speed was 200 instead of 250, or instead of 230 when we landed. So we technically, let's add 30 to this. So we'll go to like 350. Let's just go instead of 450, let's go to 500 on speed. Yeah, right tight to 500 on speed. I don't know. I'm just shooting what the game tells me to shoot. I'm not a scientist. So 350 and up to 400. Now our speed is perfect. It's plenty. It's great. Yeah. All right, so the only thing that didn't work in that one, and here I'll go back to, now we're using save states, is after refueling, I couldn't hold up and left. I had to hold up and right. So I actually want to see if I can hold up and right the whole time. Instead of up left, I just hold up right the whole time. They look like Harriers to me, very distinct. So to me, they look like boats. And I don't think I'm wrong. You know? Like what you guys said, I don't know about that, but I know that they look like boats. I think. I'm going with boats. Final answer. You know? Looks like up and right may work so far. As long as we don't get hit at the end. You see? No, you're a boat. Your sister's a boat.
Guy's a world-class air digger.
I'm fine. Taco, you're more of a water dweller then, huh? I'm more of a land dweller myself. Not a big fan of the water, especially water that is large enough to have a shark in it. Said water, because it is capable of having a shark in it, therefore, by my logic, must in fact have a shark in it. So, now if I look into like a swimming pool and I can see all of the area of the swimming pool. So if I look into a swimming pool and I can see there is no shark in it, then obviously there's no shark in it. But if I get into the swimming pool, okay, and then I turn around to get out of the swimming pool and I am not actively looking and verifying the swimming pool has no shark in it, at that moment, the swimming pool therefore has a shark in it. So I think we go 900. Got it. 930 is fine. You're sharkophobe. You're a sharkophobe? Shameful. Hell yes, I hate you. The thought of sharks makes me want to cry. Kill you in a pretty much one bite. A shark will snack on you while you're still alive. A bear will snack on you. Yeah, but bears won't. I have been around bears. I've never been around sharks, so maybe they won't. I just feel like if there is a shark in the water, they see you as food. Bears don't always see people as food. In fact, most of the time, that's my argument. Most of the time, bears do not see you as food. Most of the time, sharks do see you as food. They just want to cuddle while eating you. Taco, I would argue the same thing about bears. It's very rare for bear attacks. Yeah, hold up and right in this whole level is good. Until you meet a shark on the Appalachian Trail, you don't get to talk about sharks. Fine. Go to Australia, everything. Shut up with the boats. Okay. Land shark. All right, so we're going to stop at 2. You know, we could always stop at 250 and just make it 250. So we stop at 250 and then everything is 250. We can go back and do it on the second level. You wouldn't have to stop very early because you get to 230 there. How do you feel about bats? Do you see a lot of bats at night along the trail? I don't mind bats at all. Bats are good. They cut down on bugs. I used to fish in the ocean with my kayak. Sharks are everywhere and swim between people and the beach all the time. They aren't a big deal. I think you are misunderstanding the word big. They are big. They're big. All right. But I've dealt with bears while backpacking hiking. They are chill as well. Boats, boats, boats. All right, so hold A and down until tree fitty. Hold up until 450. I think we need to go until 500, to be honest with you. Let's see what that does. Taco Conch, thank you so much for... Now, conch is in the shell. Am I reading that right? I think so. I'm part scientist. Taco Conch. So I think our speed is going to be a bit low here, which is fine. That's why I think when we land, we want to go down to tree fitty and then up to 500. That means 150 dropping out. Maybe we go down to 300 or to 400 up to 500. It depends if our elevation is too high. But we only need our elevation to drop into that 300 range. And I don't know if it's going to get there from here. Remember, we have from 2 to 300, and our speed is good, but our elevation is too high. Okay, so we're going to note from 250, we nose down to 400. And then nose up to 500. Now, we have that nice slow altitude drop. We can go down all the way to 100 in altitude, so we're fine. Speed, we're dropping faster, which is what we were going to do. Remember, 200, 280. Altitude is already good. Speed is already good. It's below 330, so this is good. We're in. 280, 250. It's almost perfect. Nice. All right. Let's check this strategy out for level 2. Goosen. I want to see if we can hold up right for level 2 as well, so that the strategy is always the same. As well as we hold up and right the whole time. Oh, so boats, boats, boats. You're from left coast. I got you. From 2 to 300, then we nose down to 400, and then nose up to 500. You shut up. You don't know what you're talking. I say the words. Those are words that I say. I feel like I have something stuck in my tooth from my oatmeal this morning. It's been bothering me the whole... Have you ever seen me do that? I'm trying to get that thing out of my tooth from my oatmeal. Dick to bird? I think it's a piece of oatmeal. I don't know. It's a good question. My oatmeal this morning had banana, oatmeal, a little peanut butter, and honey. Have to be a piece of oatmeal. I haven't eaten anything else. I don't judge your oatmeal consumption. Who likes oatmeal in the morning? Show of Zoltans. You were just asking. Well, you've been a bit of a jag today with all these boats. You're just trying to fight. I can tell. You're in for a fight. I can tell when you waltzed into the stream all wanting to fight stuff. I was just asking, man. So this is night, stage, and we could probably do it with stage 1 as well. Just going to, we're at 100 now. So stage 1, 2, and 3, you go up until 100 on these ones because of the refueling. Now let's hope that refueling it can happen at 900 speed. Otherwise, you may have to be 1,000 speed on this one. Peaches in your oatmeal? Really? Peaches in your oatmeal? Really? I don't know. I feel like they're too wet. Let's see if we can connect it just over 900. So hold, speed 8 and 9. See, it's not enough in this one. You have to take your speed to 1,000 in this one. So 1,000 on stage 1, 900 on stage. What's this obsession for fruit and stuff? Who said we were obsessed with it? Cut it into small chunks. That doesn't take any of the wet out. Raisins, butter, real maple syrup, those are all good. But like oranges or peaches or anything with maximum wet is not oatmeal worthy. Not all peaches. So you should have said shitty peaches in my oatmeal. Put in some shitty peaches, dry shitty peaches. So you can do like dried things. Do they make dried peaches? I mean, like apricots and different things are dried. Like raisins go good. Society is obsessed. Got to keep them separate. Oatmeal, cereal, yogurt, all bad ideas. You don't like oatmeal? Oh, you don't like fruit in them? I like bananas are good for oatmeal, I think. Bananas and peanut butter and stuff like I think that does okay. Peaches is madness. Dried strawberries? You can even do whole strawberries. You don't have to dry them. They don't contain the wet. Saw on Discord that you were operated to your arm. Nothing serious, I hope. Yeah, nothing serious. I had a bit too much awesome buildup in my arm. They removed it. Now they're going to test that awesome to make sure that it doesn't suck. So we go to 250 and just keep holding right. Peaches and cream in your oatmeal is very tasty. I'll try it. I'm not scared. Peaches aren't as wet as like, for some reason I was thinking like orange, like wet. Peaches are less wet. But what do you do with the skin? Are you skinning these peaches? Are they being deskinned? Keep your nuts out of my cookies. I'm with you on that, Moto Beats. Don't put damn nuts in cookies. That's stupid. They're not really juiceable. Yes, you peel and chop them. Nah, you just made too much work. No. Ah, Julie Cat, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of canned peaches and how wet they are. Canned peaches are totally wet. Get a better peeler. Don't tell me what to do. All right, so you can't do that. So when you're running into this, you mash both buttons and then go up to shoot that guy. And if you don't shoot him, then you suck at life. What if I hold up at the beginning? Yeah, it's still gonna hit you. What if I hold down to get rid of that guy and up to get, oh, there it is. So at the beginning, you hold down and it makes, nope, because then that, okay, so in the beginning, you hold down and then back up. Nope. All right, so you just shoot him. You got to take out that bomb and then just go back to the middle and shoot. That's fine. Take like 20 seconds to peel and chop a peach. Prove it. Oh, prove it. Prove it. I call bullshit. So we're going to go down to 400. Prove it a lot. And then up to 500. And then we just wait. It's called specialized tools. It's called prove it. It's called put your video where your mouth is. Prove it. 20 seconds. I want a peach. From unpeeled peach to peeled peach and chopped for your oatmeal in that amount of time. Prove it. Okay, maybe 30 seconds. Prove it. Oh, we need to be proving that now. Oh, I love these strategies are really good. That's free. All right, so for 2 is up and right. For 3 is up and right. Tiger. I'm expecting proof. Do you use just a normal peeler? Like I've got a peeler, excuse me, that I use for like potatoes and apples and like all of the carrots, like all of the peeler stuff. I have a peeler for that. With peaches, you peel with hot water. That fucking just broke my brain. What? You peel them with what? Now, prove it. Now you have to. I like the menu theme. Would it have killed them to have flight music? Retro Raji, the Japanese version, the music is during the flying and there's no music at refueling. They got them fucked up in the American release. There's no music while you're flying and there's music during the refueling. Like tomatoes when making sauce. Yeah, but you don't just use hot water, like you boil them. You're loose. Your skin is loose. Weevil of Doom. Yeah, you can't just like hot water under the tap. Like you've got to boil them like for 10 seconds or something. So you have to get a pot out. You have to boil the water, even if that's included in the time for peeling. You can't just be peeling an already softened, blanched, no. You don't have instant boiling water like I do. I do too. I have a hot water maker that has that. So do I, Weevil of Doom. We're both as fancy. We're fancy. I'm fancy like you. We are the same fancy. I have one of those. I don't use it to peel peaches though. I use it to make coffee. Blanch them and dunk them. Okay, Courtney. 20 seconds. He said 20 seconds. Peeled, cut, and in the oatmeal. 20 seconds. Yeah, 20 to 30. Now it's to 30 seconds. So that feels like a bit of a loose addition of time. Because he got... Then you run through the slap chopper. You have to incorporate the cleaning of these things. That's part of it. You can't be like, well, then I just clean it later. No, that slap chopper has to be cleaned. Oh, that's shenanigans. No, it's part of the process. Okay, all right, you have to clean it first then. I would just clean it later though. So you just like set it on the counter for it just to get sticky. All right, so is this always, I think this one's always 900. That sucks. Why is this air dick closer to us than the last one? 900, move it to the middle, yep. So 1,000 for refuel, 900 for refuel. That's dumb. It's done later with no... Okay, so if you're using the dishwasher, you have to include putting it in the dishwasher. That's part of the process. I think prove it. That's what I say to those words. I think put your video where your mouth is. No vid, no did. He started with 20 seconds, and he's given himself now 20 to 30 seconds. I want no hot water, empty. I want from peach. You're going to take the peach. You put them in the refrigerator. You store your peaches in the refrigerator? I feel like you do store peaches in the refrigerator. Or no, I don't store them in the refrigerator. If we had peaches, we don't get peaches very often. I feel like they would be with the other fruits. So peach off of the counter, peeled and chopped. 20 seconds is what you said. I got faith. So when we're flying high here, we are going to stop at 250. We're going to keep going until we get to 250. I hope we can use the upright strategy for level 4 too. That would be great. I don't think we can though. Level 4 is going to be a little bit more complicated. The rule is in our house, whoever makes the food, the other one does the dishes. That's the same rule in my house. The next time you buy peaches. Okay. Okay, everyone heard it. Everyone heard it. Weeble of Doom. He's going to put his video where his mouth is. I do both because I'm a man. Both the food and the dishes. That sounds like because you're foolish. Oh, you're a man. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. So all you have to do is aim up and take out the first missile. That's going to make the bottom missile disappear. So aim up, take this guy out, and then just shoot away. And we're 246 is fine. We're gonna hold A and up until the speed reaches 400. So A and up, speed at 400. Keep holding A. And then down until the speed reaches 500. And then we're good. Peel Peach speed run. Everybody get into it. I think everybody should peel a peach and record it for science. Go. Claus, I did not get Mega Man done. Yesterday I had a surgery on my shoulder, my right shoulder, and I'm not like mashing and stuff. Just taking the day off. We're routing the easy way guide to Top Gun. You're on. Challenge accepted. For everybody that can get 20 seconds or less. Weevilo, he's so boastful. His time, he has to beat whoever has the fastest time. If you can get 15 seconds, Weevilo has to do that. We got to have Peach down. Peach is down and on the table. You grab said Peach, do whatever you have to do with it, and it needs to be in a bowl. If you don't want to eat it, no meal, it's fine. It needs to be chopped and in a bowl. What's the challenge? Peel a peach. Peel and chop a peach in less than 20 seconds.
Not worth it.
What's not worth it? Subscribing for 51 months? Sure is. Is there a link to said guides? Nemesis. Right now, the web... So we did a bunch of guides years ago. And now we're doing another set of them. The website was easywayguides.com, but it has since not been websiting anymore. But we're going to fire it back up with a new Kickstarter. So you can either stay tuned to the channel and ask about them. It should be coming up. I think I can just keep... I'm hoping I can do upright the whole time. That would be great. I don't feel like I can, though. I feel like I'm going to get in trouble just holding upright. But so far, it's fine. I'm going to save it there. Or if you want, exclamation point Discord will get you to my Discord server. And on the Discord server, you can ask for updates and stuff there. You don't have to be on the stream. Joker, I am routing this for it to be put into an easy way guidebook. And I think I've got a frickin' easy route. Especially if upright works through the 4th stage. Oh my gosh. If upright can work through this 4th stage, you basically hold up and right the entire game. And then the bosses are practically free as well. Holy cow, Ribsta, 61 months. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest running subscribers on the channel, Ribsta. Thank you so much. Oops. And you got Joker trying to flex with his 51 months. Ribsta coming in with 61. All right, we're going to get a refuel here. Kickstarter is fine. So yeah, and what it'll be, the Kickstarter for this batch of books is for 10 guidebooks, I think. All right, I'm gonna go to 900 and see how close that gets us. $8 and $9. Yeah, 900 again. It stinks that level it stinks that level 2 refueling you have to speed up to 1,000. It's kind of weird that it does that, but all right, let's hope. Cross your fingers that we can ride this one out up and right the whole way. If we can, this guidebook is done and it's super easy. Because we've got a good landing strategy.
Easy game, just up and right.
That's literally what it is right now, Sam. Thanks for the 100 bits. It'll work for first stage, it'll work for second, it'll work for everything. So far, as long as we don't get a stray bomb here, the only places people will worry about dying is on the bosses, but you have two deaths. You have 2 deaths. Why didn't you guess what? Oh, you missed it? Sorry. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! A stray bullet at the end ruins our strategy. Hopefully up and left will work. A stray bullet at the end. All right, hold A until you get to 900 speed. Don't know why it didn't work. I suck. Probably. Someone do HB, Hives Butler. If you do exclamation point HB and we don't get the boomerangatang, then the connection was lost. We got a boomerangatang, so it's you guys. You stink at the game. Oh, he spelled it wrong, and you just think he spelled it right? What was it, Thomas? Oh, it was moist. I before O, always. Everyone knows that. So what I want to do now is I want to check to see after refueling if we could always hold. Okay, so we had power go out, but I don't know why I lost. I don't know why I lost stuff. Like the power went out. It must be that my internet here is not connected well. Also, I got hit by the same thing going the other way. So there may be one that you can't avoid and you have to shoot here at the end. We'll see how many bloops it's at. So 1 bloop of fuel. Two bloops of fuel. Oh, that stinks. So if I go left at 2 bloops, where is it at? There it is. And then I have to go back to the right, because if I keep going left, I feel like I get another one. Yeah, then you get that one going left. So the end, you do have to go right, or you can go left. So at the end of 4, you're going up and left after that one. So when you hit 3 bloops of fuel, oh no, or that, and then you can go right there. Yep. And then you'll miss that one. That sucks. You start off left to dodge 1, and then you go back right. And it may just be something you have to do. Again, we're going to finish at 250 on the fuel. Boss should be coming up very soon. That's not that big of a deal, really. Final target. We have to have a charity marathon to raise money to save the children from J-Guard.
That's right.
We could do that. Found the 2020 guidebooks on Kickstarter. Going to follow the Kickstarter profile for updates. Nemesis, you're smart. Oh my. You're incredibly smart. And Nemesis, the Kickstarter will cover all previous books in the new ones, and I think it'll be 10 total. So I believe it'll be. I think you're going to be able to join the Kickstarter for different amounts. Choose books. I can't remember how Steve wants to do it. I'm not part of that. All of the boss strategies are the exact same. We're going to hold down and speed up to 400. Now hold up while holding A. All the way to 500, and we're good. Never can have enough 8-bit books. Gee, it's making me blush. Well, a lot of times people need their hands held. You didn't have, you're like, F this. I'm an adult. I can figure out how to be in the right spot for what I need because I'm an adult. Be surprised how many people can't do that. All right, that is it. Wow. Oh, we gotta do one, but we'll put in the full game and just walk through it. This is easy. To ensure proper medical care for the hundreds of kids punched in the face each year by the monster J-Guard. That the fastest way to speedrun Kung Fu does not touch a single child. Yeah. Push start. I did. I have pressed the start key. Okay. So, let's put the game in for funsies. And I will go through what I believe to be one of the easiest games. I think we can even take that explosion. All right, so if you're playing through Top Giggity Gun, the only one I'm not sure of is Stage 1. All right, this is for 8-Bit Steve. This is your Top Gun Easy Way Guide. I'm actually going to highlight this section of the video for 8-Bit Steve for the thing. Always, every stage, Tiger missiles. We want to finish every stage at 250 speed. In this stage, the stream went out. Yeah, Adrian, I lost power for a second. It was dumb. In this stage, we're just going to hold, actually, for the first 3 stages, all you do is hold down and right. Could this one be a PDF? I'm sure it probably could. It may get a full book. Oh, it may not get a full book. In fact, it's so easy that it probably will get a PDF. We may have to eliminate this one from the Kickstarter because of how easy it is. Can you do a YouTube video of this easy way? Sure can. Well, I wouldn't call it easy way though, because it's like trademark name and stuff. I'll have to just show off. Yeah, easy-ness. That's good. So I don't know for sure, because I didn't reroute this. My landing sequence is based off of going 250 miles an hour. So I'm only, 250 miles an hour when we land. So I hope that I can go 250 and then stop gaining altitude. Basically, every time you're holding right, anytime you have to shake, you just wait for a second once they get onto you and then hit left until they're off and go back right. We're always going to continue right for the first 3. We only have to go left after fueling on stage 4. Boom. So I don't know whether we can just go right here. Okay, we missed that bomb. We should have at least 1 to dodge here. The reason why we're doing 250, here's a dodge. Hopefully we can go right here. If not, this may be a spot where we have to go left. But we'll see. No, I think we're good. Would the bank look at me weird if I asked for the cashier's check payable to myself? We will have to. You have red hair. Everyone is going to look at you weird always. It doesn't matter what you say. So I wouldn't worry about it. This is going to work perfectly. So stage 1, hold up and right until your speed is at 250-ish. Then you just land. When you're landing, hold up, meaning nose down, holding the speed button. We're going to nose down all the way, holding the accelerator until our speed reads 400. Then we are going to hold up and while still speeding up. So ready? Holding down, speeding up. As soon as it hits 400, I'm going to stop holding up. And I'm going to hold down to nose up until it meets 500. And then I'm going to let go of both. Now all I have to do is line up in the middle. The easiest way I can think of to quickly move funds between financial, nothing fishy. You've got red hair. It doesn't matter what you do. And then right here, we just line up in the middle. Done. Stage 1, completed. Hold right, nose up and to the right until you reached an altitude of 250, or a speed of 250 rather. Then just hold right. When you're landing, you know the drill. Stage 2 is the Tiger. This has a refueling section. Up and to the right again. Only in this case, we don't have to do any, it'll miss, don't worry, it'll miss. We don't have to do any fishy business with the speed because we're going to refuel and speed ourselves back up. So we don't stop holding up. We want to drain our speed all the way down to 100. Just hold up and right. Anytime the game starts tracking you, we'll wait for it. You hesitate a little, hold to the left, hold back up and right. That's it. You just, when they get on you, you just dodge one way and dodge back up and right. If you, as soon as they get on your tail, if you immediately switch directions, it won't work. You have to let them get on your tail while you're moving right, and it'll push them a little bit farther in your, a little bit farther one direction, so that when you hold the opposite direction, it shakes them off. There'll be a little segment, I'm sure, on properly disengaging enemies. We'll see another one here. There we go. And we're back, and we're there. Basically, when the enemy gets behind you, he's in the middle of your back wings. You need to continue to hold up and right until he's lined up with the side wing. Then you can do a full left to right shake of him. If you start early, you won't be able to get him. Weevil, you have red hair. They're going to think you're robbing the bank. It's a terrible idea. Terrible. You should have just enough time. So what we're doing here for to make the refueling easy. So here we go. Boom. Back up. To make refueling easy, we're going to make sure that we're holding up the whole time. So we enter the refueling stages at 100 speed. It's weird, but the refueling in stage 2 is different than refueling in stage 3 and 4, and I'm not sure why. But here we are, we're at 100 speed. Once you get to 100 speed, you can just start tapping. You're going to have to shake off one more enemy, but you just start tapping start. We want to refuel as soon as we can. Where's the enemy? There'll be one more. There he is. I did it a little bit early, so I missed the shake. And then tap start. Here's the refuel. Hold A to speed up. Just watch your speed. When your speed reaches 1,000, try to time it. So the speed is at 100. So I count by, I'll go 100 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now I didn't even have to push any other buttons. It lines up on its own. If you reach 1,000 and it's not lined up, you don't have to press up, down, or A and B at all. You just have to press up, down, left, right to get it into position. Up and down, make it visible, your little penis thing there. Left and right to line it up. But your speed will already be lined up, and that's the hard part. Go back to holding right and up again until you reach 250. Remember, we want all of our landings to be the same, so we're going to wait until we reach 250 and stop. The reason why we don't go, we could do, got me, I thought I fucked up, but I didn't. It works. The reason why we don't bring our speed always to 100, uh-oh, I did. That shake is going to get people. We're going to keep it going because I believe that one death isn't going to do. So it looks like the shake is going to mess people up there. It may be that on stage 2, let's put a question mark on stage 2. Or no, this is stage 2. It may be that we want to hold left, and then we don't have to worry about that shake. I was able to do it holding right. It just depends on how long it took you to shake the enemy off, I think. But if you die once, it shouldn't matter. You have 2 deaths. Hi, Matt. Diggity dee dog, dig dog, diggity dog, diggity dee dee, dig
Hey,
dog, dig.
you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
All right, at 250, we're just going to stop holding up and just hold right. Hopefully that death doesn't do anything else. I don't imagine it should. Yeah. All right, for fights, for the bosses, just tap A and B at the same time. And all you want to do is, it's going to make 2 black bombs. You have to go up in the air and shoot the one at the top. When you do that, it'll unload the one at the bottom. All you have to do is aim up, shoot the one, and then go back and finish the boss. It works for all 3 bosses. Damageless is harder because you have to avoid the shots. In this case, you don't have to avoid the shots. So as we come down here, we're just going to mash A and B together and then get ready to press down to aim up to shoot the one bomb, because it'll make 2 of them at the beginning. So there's the 2. Shoot that one and then just go back to the middle and press AB and it's done. We're at 240. Nose down while holding A until it reads 400. And then once it reads 400, you keep holding A and nose up until it reads 500. It's weird when you're saying, because now I want to hold down, but nose up. You get the difference. Done. I don't think the stage matters. You just happen to have Ian, the stage absolutely matters. The order in which the enemies are made is stage dependent, as well as what the enemies do. Everything's predetermined. If I was to do what I just did again, that enemy would shoot me in the same spot. And the stage does matter. Each stage is different. It's for sure. Now, the shaking is all the same as well. So when I did that during the practice, I must have either shaked slower, so I was moving left when he was trying to fire, or something like that. It's fine, you can die, but when I go back through, I'll route. We may find out that after you refuel in 2, you can just hold left the whole time and nothing ever bothers you. It's kind of neat, Ian, because the stages are completely set and not randomized. If we started this, you'd get those same 3 guys, and if we're holding upright, they would shoot in the same spots, do the exact same thing. So for this one, I have hold right the whole time. The shakes do change things, depending on how fast you shake off the enemies. You know what I think I was doing? When I shook back there and that time, I think I'm shaking to the left, but I'm letting go of down. I think that's probably what you need to do. When you shake, you need to go from holding, I'm holding down and right now. You need to shake by holding down and left and then back to down and right. And I bet you that would have avoided that. Yeah, like that. Yeah. That's what it was. I think we can still do our right thing. It's just when you shake, you got to make sure. I was releasing down and pressing left. Then we just do this. Ugly Owl, I've yet to see. Why aren't you breaking this record? Down left, up right, or down, right? We get to 100 before the refueling. The only difference is refueling on stage 2 requires you, this guy will miss, refueling on stage 2, I'm unofficially second place. Oh, so you have put a run together then. Refueling on stage 2 requires you to hold the accelerator until your speed is at 1,000. On stage 3 and 4, if you hold the accelerator to 1,000, you'll overshoot the fueling. You have to do it at 900. It's weird. I bet you if you said 950, it would be good for all of them. But it's going to be, to have people aim for 950, it's kind of weird. But again, up and right through the whole stage. Still waiting for an alternate to speedrun.com. Well, we're never going to get one of those. Aha, another one of those rogue bullets from shaking. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We're going to have to we may have to reroute those. Wait a second. Why didn't you get Navard? Why didn't you get a thing? So the main thing to remember is we can avoid all of these things by choosing to hold left or right. I was trying to make this as simple as possible by making it always right. We may have to tweak the times we're holding left and right is all. Oh, I lost power. You're right. Let me reset that. I'm sorry, Navard. Thank you for the 350 bits. Did you guys know that he says new things now? Why can't I refuel? Oh, there it goes. So 100. Again, hold the refuel button. Until it, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now you just have to use left and right. And up and down makes it visible down there. And then left and right lines it up. Is Oda Seagull for free? I can't make them for free. Well, no, I could. Navard, I do feel bad though. I'll have to well, I can restart the software while we're talking. But the code does not allow free seagulls. You could spawn one. No, I can't. My code, I've never written in... $3.50. I've never written in the code a way of spawning them besides the chat. It's always been chat. It's been you the whole time, chat. Also, I never started the thing. I could do free potato. Let me finish this level and then I'll do a free potato. He says, wow. Yeah, I never coded it in. High's Butler's working though. Why is the speed at 370 stuck? All right, deaths are weird. Deaths are weird. That death threw off my speed. I wasn't able to get it down to 250. So we have to route those out. I'm going to see if I can speed down to like 300 and then take 50 off. I don't know if I'll be able to get my speed low enough. We'll see. I may die here. I thought the route was pretty solid. I wondered. We'll have to go through each one of them. Oh, my speed's going up. I don't want my speed to go up. I want my speed to go down. Ah, and I already killed him. So 381 from 250 is 130. So I'm going to go here. And then up. And that. That actually should have fixed it, but I'm not sure. No, because I'll have to go farther. We'll see. DDR4. Yeah, that's fine. How much RAM did you put in my computer? You rammed it a lot, I think. I don't know. Does anybody know? I put in sticks. I feel like there was two sticks. So we need to go back through 2 and 3 just to weed out those deaths, because we want to make sure people can get. Yes, we can. So I want to save, as far as the easy way goes, I want to save the deaths, the potential deaths. I want to save them for boss fights. So those 2 deaths I want to weed out. Which means I just got to figure out that could be better to hold left there is all. Like, okay, you wait until you've got 3 bloops of fuel and then you just hold left instead. And yeah, they're going to have to change directions a little bit more, but it will make everything better. Check your task manager for total amounts. Seems like work. Task manager? Bueller. That's fine. How do I get to task manager? Oh, you can do Control Alt Delete, right? That's task manager, right? There it is. How do I know? Now what do I do? Where do I go in Task Manager? Tell me what to do. Click Performance tab. Performance. Got it. Now tell me where to check memory. 16. So it must be 2 8s. Or 116. I can't remember. I thought I had sticks. Okay, I'll send you these 2 16s. Okay, what does that do? Yay, free upgrade. I love it. Yeah. Or go to browser history and clock mammary mammillary glands. So this works here for 4. Click mammillary. Mammillariums. Monday? All right, we refuel again. This one is a 900. It's a boob joke. Yeah. Figured it was too smart for you. Yeah. The horse's name's Friday. Navarre, enjoy your nothing. Oh, I forgot I was going to do a thing. I forgot. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it was a little short. Stop in between 9 and 1,000 and then wiggle it in, I guess. Now this is where we're different. We're up left. I don't remember up left until like 3 fuel bloops, but we'll see. We're gonna miss we'll miss a shot here. We'll see it. I hope. Otherwise, we're gonna get hit by the missile and die. So let's see. I think it was like at 2 bloops. We'll see missiles that miss us on the right, and then oh no, we'll have to dodge. And after the dodge is when we start holding right instead of left. But we may have to dodge twice. There may be an early dodge and then a late dodge. No, it looks like just one dodge. Nope. Early and a late. So we're going to keep going left through that dodge. You're going to see some missiles on the right that miss us. Right before we get to 3 here. There's the missiles on the right. They miss us. And I can start holding right here now. I don't want to dodge into those missiles. That's fine. And now we're right out. There's the missile that I want to miss. It was right there on the left. I wonder if there is something, and then we go to 250 just like we do in all of the stages. And then just go right. I wonder if there is something that we can... I don't know if there's anything that we can do because if they don't shake properly, if they don't properly shake off the guys behind them, it will affect things. Just like the other ones, you're going to start off by getting, aiming up to shoot the, one of the, hit both A and B together. You're going to aim up to shoot one of the things and then drop back down and just mash the boss. Because I've taken some hits, I wonder if I will die. I don't think I will. I think by aiming up, you'll dodge the first one. We'll test to see if I'll die. I don't know. Because I will take some shots. He dies pretty fast. It may be that you want to go past him down and then back up. Which that's something easy to tell people is you kind of go past him. You don't just sit right on the boss. So go up to this guy. Go past the boss. Back up. Yeah, we're going to die if we don't dodge. We died. Shit. Well, that covers most of it, but I need to look into the into those 2 rooms. I thought I had it nailed, but I'm not going to go through the whole thing again. That takes way too long. The basis of the strategy is definitely there. There he is, 8-Bit Steve, the one-armed man. Steve, I think you're gonna find out that no shutout today. What? I think that you're going to find out that Top Gun's going to be like a 3-page book. It may have to be a PDF. It's going to be short. For the most part, I mean, it's half a page of notes because I found some very simple ways of doing things. The only things I took damage on, I tried to make it where each level you only had to hold one direction. And it did work for me, but I got hit one time, and I'm going to try to think about what you have to do. We may still be able to make it work. I don't know, Steve, if you've been watching much. So we hold up and right. Just got in. Okay. I'm trying to make it where you basically just hold up and right through all of the stages. And I think that so what I did was so this is up and right here. And it's these shakes that sometimes can leave you vulnerable depending on how you shake them. And I'm not sure what we can do to guarantee. I want to see if I get hit again here. And I'll run you through this. So, Steve, all of the levels are almost identical, the same in the strategy. You let your speed go down you hold up and right, letting your speed go down to 100 where it will stop. So right here's where I got shot last time. See, and he's not even there this time. Or maybe it wasn't that spot. There he was right there. Doesn't matter how, or maybe that wasn't him. I think it's farther ahead where I got shot, and I didn't know why. I'm going to save it there just to see. By going to 100 on the speed, it allows us to use our speed to know how far to go while refueling, which is really nice. And then we control our speed for landing as well. Speed really helps refueling and landing. I feel like this is where I got hit. It's right around here. Oops, I'm not holding up anymore. But there's that one there, but that was way off. So our speed's at 100. I'll have to see why or how I got hit, because I don't see anything causing a problem. And I routed it before like this and nothing was an issue. We shake off one more enemy. And then we mash start to refuel. We're going to hold the accelerator and watch the speed. And we count it up until we get to 1,000, and then we let go of the accelerator. We don't have to touch any buttons. Just hold it. 2, 300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now we just line it up. Oh, I was a little bit too far on that one. So that's good. I wanted to do 900. I thought that one needed 1,000. So I think what we could do is you do 900. You do 900 for the speed. And then from there, you may only need to make a small adjustment higher instead of ever having to go backwards. Every time I checked it, 1,000 was good on stage 2, but I think there's a small variable in there. It's better to have them go to 900, and they're going to be so ridiculously close that they can visually see whether they need to add a little bit of speed to it or not. That one misses. Here's where I got hit, I think. Hey, there he is.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To
And I didn't get hit there again. Yeah, we'll get him unstuck. There's more audio commands now for him. He says more stuff. Why can't you guys add dubs?
I feel like I'm a retarded child.
So Steve, what you do here at the end, so we've been holding upright the whole time. When you get to the end, you're going to get to 250. And when you're at 250, you stop gaining altitude. And you just let it hold at 250. Keep holding right. Well, you don't. All right, I've got more research to do. I'm not doing any more today. Maybe it's because I let go of right for a little bit. Probably because I let go of right for a little bit. I've had enough of Top Gun today. That's weird. So what I need to do is I need to work out the directionals to find ones that work like super well. We'll work on that a little bit. For the most part, upright works on everything. And then the tricky part was getting the landings to always work. If we stick with our 250, the landings will always work. Shouldn't be hard to keep everything at 250. As long as we get the direction, left and right directions worked out. And then the refueling, that one I overshot at 1,000. You want to start at 100, hold until 900, and then from there you may have to tap the speed a little bit. Mushroom Swiss burger for lunch. I don't know what I'm having for lunch. Hit up the Busters next time, Yves. Like Dave and Buster's? Oh, Steve, yeah, Yves likes the, Yves is a big fan of barbecue. All right, it's time for me to think about my 10 hardest NES games. Steve wants me turn this shit game off. Yeah, I've been streaming all day with broken arm parts, so I'm probably not going to stream too much longer today. I need to take a bunch of pain medication and just lay down, I think. But Steve does want me to put together what I believe is the top 10 hardest games, but I can't rate games based off of games I haven't played. So I have to go through games that I have played and think about how difficult they are. Give me that list, boy. Me and my new wiener are speedy recovery. Just do ones I have played. I am doing ones I have played. So, I ruin games though. They don't become, that's the thing. They're do I want your list? Type it in chat. I'm curious. Thanks, Nemesis. Yeah, I am going to. I didn't take any of that pain medication, the bigger stuff this morning. I feel like maybe I do need to take some of that for this afternoon. Because, and the thing is, if I'm not moving, I'm all right. But right now, if I move anything in there, but I probably don't want to let the, probably don't want to get, what do they say? Get behind the pain or something like that. Fall behind, like get ahead of the pain. Don't let the pain get ahead of you. Something like that. Adventure Island, WCW Wrestling, Solar Jetman, The Hunt for Golden Warship. Oh, Kung Fu Heroes is up there for me. Back to the Future 2 and 3, Destination Earthstar, Beetlejuice, and The Adventure of Rad Gravity, 1 through 10. Let's do that. Go take some more drugs and lay down. That's what I do. Good to listen to the pain to avoid making it worse. I just know that they say that, like, oh, if you don't feel like you need the stuff, the doctors prescribe it for a reason, and it's to not let the pain kind of get ahead of you. And I think I'm doing that a little bit by not taking any of it this morning. But I also need to take some, I'm due for some ibuprofen though. So maybe I'll just hit up the ibuprofen. So if I'm thinking of the hardest games that I have played, need a pen. Some of those games, music. We're children, we're children. I don't have an experience with Adventure Island to know. Akari Warriors. Jekyll. Jekyll and Hyde, Akari Warriors. Those are two games that I played that are like, what in the am I doing? Rip-a-dip-a-doo, skibbity-bobbity-boo. Big ol' boo. I got to put Battletoads on there. Because out of the games that I've played, I've gotten really good at Battletoads, but Battletoads is hard. Narc doesn't deserve to be on any list at all. Narc is a terrible thing. I wouldn't put it on the list if it was the hardest game in the world. Narc is the dumbest. Thundercade was pretty stupid hard, wasn't it? Especially 2-player. But I'm not sure Thundercade... I didn't give it a lot of time. We're going to put it on there, though, because I think Thundercade is a game that... I mean, I had a hard time. We're talking top 10, too, right? Bayou Billy. Bayou Billy for sure. Big Nose Caveman's free. There's a glitch that glitches through most of it. I feel like Punch-Out, and I know people are going to be like, oh, Punch-Out's not that bad. If you don't practice and you don't play, Punch-Out is a hard, like, I could not beat Punch-Out right now. I've beat it without taking hit. I've beat it, I know. But you couldn't beat, I can't beat Punch-Out. Like, it's out of the games that I've learned to play, Punch-Out is hard. I would say Ninja Gaiden 3. Even though Ninja Gaiden 3 is probably not... I'm just thinking, learning Ninja Gaiden 3... Ninja Gaiden 1, you had infinite continues. Ninja Gaiden 3, you don't. Ninja Gaiden 2 is easy. Oh, Sky Kid, right? Weevil of Doom. What was the game that we tried to play through? Was that frickin' flying game that we did 2-player? Was that Sky Kid? Because that's absurd. Yeah, Sky Kid. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 2 more on there. This is a pretty decent list. Thundercade, Bayou Billy, Battletoads. Oh, what was that? What was that shooter? That you had me play just for a little bit. No. It was a space game. You had to clear off enough enemies and then you landed. Wasn't it Space Force? Star Force? 1 player. Star Force. It was hard. Like, you're like, I dare you to beat this without damage, and I put it in there, and it'd be hard. My days, Mom. Akari Warriors, Jekyll and Hyde, Battletoads, Thundercade, Bayou Billy, Punch-Out, Ninja Gaiden 3, Sky Kid, Star Force. The problem with Adventure Island is I never played it to the point where it got hard. I've never played Adventure Island far enough for it to get hard. I'm sure it gets hard. I've just never played it far enough for it to get hard.
That's what she said.
You know what I might do? I might go Snake, Rattle, and Roll. That game sucks. It's probably is probably not as bad as I make it out to be, but Snake Rattle and Roll sucks. And spin on a few lists. Are you writing these down, Yeebs? I can write them down and put them on there. Or, no. Oh, fine. I have to do it all? Ugh. Gross. I'm not spelling them right. Oh, do they have to be from 1 to 10? Don't make me... Oh, I have to rank them. Oh, golly. Oh, shit. Okay. So, Punch-Out's 10, meaning the easiest out of... No, maybe Ninja Gaiden 3. All right, so... I don't know. I've never beat Snake Rattle and Roll, but just because the controls suck, it sucks. Sky Kid is really bad. Sky Kid's really bad. Bayou Billy is pretty freaking terrible. Thundercade, Jekyll and Hyde, because they're kind of broken. I'm going to go... And then Punch-Out is not broken. Punch-Out is 10 because it's just not broken. And you can use passwords and stuff. Punch-Out is 10. Go Ninja Gaiden 3 is 9. Battletoads is 7. Because those 3 games you can just play them and get good at them and play. They're fine enough games. They're just hard, I think. Now we're getting into broken stuff. Jekyll's way up there because no one in the fuck would ever beat Jekyll and Hyde. That's got to be up there. Thundercade's up there. I don't know how many continues do you get in Star Force. We're gonna put Snake Rattle and Roll because I think if I gave it some tries, Snake Rattle and Roll at number 6 isn't bad. 8-Bit Steve, does Star Force have infinite continues? 0 continues in Star Force? Oh, gross. It's hard because I haven't beaten these other games, so I don't know how hard they are to beat. I just know that they're hard. I've come the closest to beating probably Jekyll, Akari Warriors. All right, let's work the top ones in there. I think Akari Warriors is going to be like Sky Kid, not fuck, it sucks. I've watched Bayou Billy get beat. I think I can learn it and route it. Bayou Billy may not be so bad. Jekyll and Hyde, no matter what you do, the end is going to suck. Jekyll and Hyde's got it. All right, so... All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jekyll and Hyde goes top 3. I'm going to go Jekyll and Hyde. No, it doesn't. 4. Jekyll and Hyde 4. Snake Rattle and Roll. Already put down as 7. Bayou Billy, I've watched be done. And Sky Kid, I never put that much time into it. Did a little bit of it. Star Force didn't seem as bad. We'll go Star Force is 5. I should be picking games that I've beaten, though.
Hi chat, the poll is over. Chat has decided. We have decided for you to complete Zelda 1. Now, don't be a pussy.
Pussy? I see, that's the thing, Weevil. I should be using games that I have completed, but I have a feeling I can get a good gauge on them. Akari Warriors is 6. Jekyll Hyde. So top 3 are down to... Oh, I've got Thundercade top 3. No. Star Force will move there. Thundercade 5. Where'd I put Bayou Billy? No. Bayou Billy 3. Star Force 2. Sky Kid is 1. No. That's stupid. I hate it. I hate doing lists. Billy's definitely top 3. But I just hate the fact that I have to put these in there, and they're games I haven't beat. I should strike out games that I've beaten that I haven't beat. But I haven't beaten the harder games, though. Yeah, but J-Guard, Ninja Gaiden's not that hard. Because you have infinite continues. There's a lot of harder games in Ninja Gaiden. A lot of harder games in Ninja Gaiden. Remind Slack of Z1. He's not getting off the hook that easy. Yeah, Z1, yeah, for sure. Bayou Billy's hard. All right, I'm going to trust you guys in saying that Star Force is the hardest on the list. Sky Kid, I played a bit of, and that game is dumb. So Star Force, Sky Kid, Bayou Billy, Jekyll and Hyde, Thundercade, Akari Warriors, Snake Rattle and Roll, Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden, Punch-Out. This has made me tired. Sky Kid is awesome. From what I remember playing of it, it is hard. But so I was playing Sky Kid 2-player, and I think that makes it harder, though. Isn't Kid Icarus hard? No. Big Nose Caveman? No. Kid Icarus is pretty easy. Sky Kid only has 26 stages. Oh my god. All right. Yeeves, does my name have to go on this? The people know these are what I chose? That'll be dumb. Star Force. Sky Kid. Kid Icarus is great. You'll notice that the games that I have beaten go farther down the list. As soon as I learn how to beat a game, it becomes less horde. Good enough. It captures the Nintendo spirit from back in the day perfectly. I remember renting it out when it released. Glorious times. I've put a lot of time into Nemesis. I've put a lot of time into Kid Icarus. I know quite a bit about it. In fact, we plan on doing an easy way guide to Kid Icarus, and it's not going to be that difficult. The one thing that Kid Icarus gets easier as you go. A lot of people had a bad experience with Kid Icarus because they never made it very far. Once you get past the first stage and onto stage 2, world 2 or whatever, it gets easier. And if you take time in the first stage to slow down and power up and power your way up through the game, 2 becomes easier, 3 becomes much easier. The game just, the final stage is free. Once you get like 5 life and you're all powered up, 5 of those life bars, you have all of the power-ups and you do max damage, and the game just gets much, much easier. Multiple endings. Nemesis, did you ever get the best ending? I believe you turn into like a buff version of the kid. I remember the hardest power up to get the best ending is in 2, I believe. You know you're at 39 in flawlessness. Oh, Mega Man's gonna be 40. That's great. I always talked about writing a book when I got to 50. So, yeah, Medusa fight is super easy. But in 2-2, yeah. So in 2-2, in order to get the power up, you've got to kill enough of these guys. Let me do it again. I don't think you want to go in here, do you? Yeah, there's nothing there. But in order to get the power-ups in this game, you have to meet an invisible number, an invisible point value. That point value goes up every time that you collect hearts. It goes down every time you shoot an arrow. And it goes up every time you kill an enemy. So you shoot an arrow to kill an enemy, you're net gaining there. But every time you miss with a shot, your point value goes down, and it goes up on the hearts you get. So in order to get this one, you literally need to have a good fight here. Oops. I'm gonna do terrible. All right, I wanna see where I'm at here. We'll go here. Jesus. Maybe I should hide first. I like to hide in this corner. Oh my gosh. Bunch of dicks. Okay. We're gonna save scum it. We're gonna take that one hit's fine. There we go. 2 hits is not. It's fine. Okay. So we got a bunch of those. And then you also have to do, whoops. You also have to do well in the next one. That was actually pretty good. And now, if you go in here, you still will not have enough points to get leveled up. This is where you get your level up. You don't have enough points. You have to jump over this door and hope that you can finish. Crap. Oh, whoops. Oh, no! Oh, shit. I went in the door and accidentally saved it. You have to jump over here and then finish filling up your points here. And hope that you get good enough RNG here and then go back in there. You need a combination of points that you get from those first two and getting some there before you can unlock that upgrade. That's the hardest part of the game if you want to do best ending. Oh, write a 50 when you get to book. That's what I should do, right? Was it 400 to 450? What do you mean 400 to 450? Let me do this again. I want to do it one time. You can't, Nemesis, you can't track it. It's invisible. Like there's no, oh, I saved it. Can't wait for Swish. I love Swiss cheese and mushrooms and hamburger. All of those things are good. Yeah, the points that you need to get to for that. There. Like I said, it's untrackable. It's weird. You can't just go off of your score or whatever. Let's see if I did it. Like I could do it. I was save stating to try to guarantee it, and I didn't. All right, that wasn't bad. I got hit a bunch, though. I think getting hit is one of the worst parts you can do. I mean, I had the best ending with Bup's Pit. And I'm pretty sure in order to get it, you have to get this thing. But what I'm saying is there's no number value. Golly. Like there's no way to track it. Come on. Get him. This guy's being a dick. I want to die. I can't scroll it too far. I won't be able to open the door. Do I have enough? I got enough. Okay, so there it is. And maybe it's not as hard as I remembered. And if I look at points, you're saying so it's a range of 400 to 4. I don't remember what it is. No. It's not an evaluation of how good you are at the bonus rooms. It's an evaluation on. It's a weird thing. They've figured it out. Where do you see 400 to 450? Are you talking about hearts? I started the stage with a certain amount of hearts. So that hearts isn't what you look at. Score is, you could track it a little bit off of score because you get score for hearts. But the problem is the points that it's needed to get that, you lose points by shooting. So in fact, if I do this, I'll show you what I mean. Can I get that one? All right, let's see. Poop. Three more. Is it enough? It is enough. Okay, so. Oh, that's too far, maybe? Let's just not go that far. Shit. I want to test something. All right, so we have enough points here. But we still have enough points. Is there an amount of arrows that we can shoot? Oh, I can't do that. Okay, I'll just do this. Technically, there should be an amount of arrows that you can shoot that'll lower you enough points that you won't get it anymore. It's not a maybe thing. I don't know the specifics of it. You get points for killing enemies. You lose points for shooting arrows. Whether you kill an enemy or not, you lose points every time you shoot an arrow. You get points for collecting hearts. You lose points for getting hit. That's just how it works. The number is just not tracked anywhere. You can't see the number anywhere. If you look it up, there's breakdowns of how it works. No, it's just a number. Every time you shoot, the number goes down. Every time you kill something, the number goes up. Every time you pick up a heart, the number goes up. Every time you get hit, the number goes down. By how much, I'm not sure. I've never tested this. We should be able to shoot enough arrows that we don't get this. Oh, you know what it is? Probably not. I would imagine once you unlock it, it's already been unlocked. So we can shoot as many arrows as we want there. It's already been unlocked. I wonder if you have to kill an enemy for all of these misses to get tracked. No, it's not Occupy Couch. I'm sure that number is there. Once you meet it, this guy is in the room. You can't, that number is now lower, but we've already unlocked him. That's how I would imagine it works. So you can't lose points once you unlock them. If you can before you do. We'll find it right now. It's going to say exactly what I'm saying. Oh, this is not. I don't go to Reddit. That's dumb. Yeah. What determines if Pit receives an arrow or not is a stat that is hidden to the player. In Kid Icarus, the stat is reset at every level, which we knew that, and can be increased by defeating enemies, collecting hearts, and entering chambers. The score can also decrease by taking damage and shooting arrows. The exact criteria he says that the exact criteria in a different Kid Icarus game is not known or whatever, but it's expected to be similar. We can find out, so it is documented. We can find out what the point total needs to be, how many points you lose for shooting, how many points you gain for hearts. It's there. Let's find it. We don't have to guess. I don't remember where it's documented is the only thing though. Because I've seen the number breakdown. I'm not getting the information I want. We should find it. Well, Nemesis, thank you so much for the subscription. 6 months at tier 1. Fantastic. That's awesome. So yeah, Nemesis, you're absolutely right there. The idea behind it is you impress the gods by how well you play the game. I mean, I'm talking more specifics behind the code. The premise is absolutely right. Yeah, they're trying to use the values that the game's giving you from the player's movement to see how good you're doing. And they don't want it to just be the good things, so they had to deduct for bad things. I know for a fact I've seen a workup of all of, like, how much it takes in the level, but I want to say it's like 10,000 or something like that, but you get 500 points for every heart you collect and stuff. I believe it's 10,000, 500 points per heart you collect, minus 100 when you get hit, or no, minus 100 when you shoot an arrow, I think. 500 per heart, for big heart. It's a decent amount when you shoot arrows too. Man, Nemesis gotta start somewhere. Well, fantastic. I kind of wanna know now, but I'll put some time into looking at it. Actually, speedrun.com, I bet, is where we go. Because it's broke down in somewhere, and I bet you when I was running the speed run, I guess it's not in here. I'm gonna look somewhere else. What a champ! That's what I'm talking about. Well, Nemesis, I still have to go through and finish the Easy Way guide to Kid Icarus. So there's going to be more Kid Icarus being played. The You Can Beat Video Games guy does pretty good job with including. That may be in too much depth for him, though. He doesn't quite go that deep sometimes. All right, guys, that is going to do it for today. We will be back tomorrow, same time. Yeah, I feel like the You Can Beat Video Games, guys, is a great place to go for just learning to me, at face value, what it looks like is he spends about a day or so going through the internet and just finding out the stuffs that he can. And then he plays through the game and records it, and then he does the audio over it, learning the things. Because I've seen some things in there that I know I've heard about games that he uses that I don't really think are good strategies, but I've heard people use them as strategies, but I don't think anyone that plays. The one thing I think he would benefit from is if he reached out to communities as opposed to just going to the internet for it. A great example is Rygar. When he's doing the Rygar, he talks about when you're in the overworld and you use the pulley to slide down the ropes. He says just position yourself next to the pulley and then move up, down, and left and right until you click on. It's a terrible way to do it and going to lead to you dying a bunch. In Rygar, as long as you line up with that rope like around chest height, you just walk off and he automatically clips into it. But on the internet, people will say you just get there and wiggle around and you'll clip into it. You'll also fall into the water if you do that. You don't need to wiggle at all. As long as you line the rope up with the chest of the player and then just walk off, you'll clip in. You just hold that direction. But that's from someone that's played the game a ton. You would know that. You can just tell that he goes through and grabs what he can from the internet to make the videos. With that said, though, the videos are a great starting point. For playing a game. I watched his Willow video when I went through to do the no damage playthrough of Willow. I watched his video. I got a decent amount of information from it. But on a very starter basis. You have to go deep. If you want to go deeper, you'll have to kind of do your own research. And I find asking people is the best way to go. Get onto speedrun.com, go into a forum and find a Discord and ask people. The people that speedrun games always know a ton about the game because they need to. Yeah, his presentation works great for the masses. And I think that's why he's very digestible. I think that's why his videos are popular as well. And they've got a nice layer of polish. You know, he keeps maps on the side and stuff. I mean, he puts the videos together well. His comprehension of the game is a little bit less, but for what he's trying to do, he does a good job. I think that the more you listen to him, the more you get used to his voice, but the voice can be a little bit, I don't know. When I first heard his voice, I'm like, I don't want to watch this guy. I've watched enough of the videos now to be like, he's all right. He's all right. All right, let's get a raid going. Most people that are into retro content on YouTube, I've reached out to. He is someone that I've definitely reached out to see if he ever wanted to collaborate on something. And like 99.9% of the people I've reached out to, ghosted. You know, I wonder why, really. I feel like out of the people that have reached out to me, if you're not someone just asking me to sell your product, I've got time for everybody. But I have reached out to hundreds of content creators on YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, and I've been ghosted by the mass majority of them. So Nemesis, it sounds like you were perfect fit for the channel. This is what we do. It's what we do. Not wanting to share that. For me, I don't make any revenue on YouTube. I'm not doing it for making revenue. Like, and my offer is more to add to their. So what I want to reach out to people on YouTube is I'll help you give you content for videos that you can post on your channel. You get everything. I won't even make a video about it. But if someone watches your video, I could bring some people my way on YouTube. That's more of my goal with reaching out to people. Jodash, you wouldn't ghost me. My daily inoculation of dumb. I need to go take a bunch of drugs. Yeah. Yeah. My arm hurts. I need to lay down. I need to eat some food. I need to take a bunch of medication. But that wasn't bad. I wasn't sure how fly high, sweet prince. I wasn't sure how hard it was going to be playing and stuff. Like, because I can just sit here in this position, it doesn't hurt. Once I start moving that, oh my gosh, it is rough right now. It's much better this morning, but again, I haven't taken any medication and stuff. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, we're gonna send you guys over to the replay stream. For those that don't know, I do have a 24/7 stream that replays old past streams. Let you catch up on where the little inside jokes come from, what we've done before. Right now, I think the replay stream is on full 100% no damage playthroughs of Zelda 2. And if you guys know me, you know that I go over strategies a lot. So when you go over there, you'll probably learn something about that playthrough. Cool. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. See you.